Alright, we're good to go now, I think. Now the ad's done. Oh, another day, another stream. Another run as well for a bit of Pokemon stuff. Should be good. See how that goes. I am looking forward to it today. I think it should be fairly decent. We got a new run starting out. Hopefully we will have enough to do. I think we will. It's just going to be a matter of seeing how fast we do things, because we do have a legend of the Monotype runs coming back today in the form of Jerry. So it's going to be interesting to see how Jerry gets on. Even the Noxcout Bruce as well. Welcome in. How you doing? How's your weekend been? Hope it's been alright. Hope it's been decent so far. Plus, it's not quite over yet, of course, but it's getting there. It is Sunday evening at this point. That being said, I don't really mind Mondays, so... Monday's kind of a nice-ish day as well. At least for me. I know a lot of people aren't a fan of Mondays, but for me it's fairly decent, so... I don't have that big of a problem with Mondays. Yes. Okay. That's a good answer. I like that. Yes. Fair enough. I'm not going to ask any questions. I'm going to start getting the game up in just a second as well, because I need to get that going, so we can crack on. Worst comes to worst, when we end up finishing, we'll just switch to War Thunder like we normally do, so that should be good. So let's open stream. Pause the random lo-fi music from Sun and Moon, I think, and get ready to switch over to the game. Let's just do it now. Why not? Back here again on the character customization screens. Let's get going. Default Child, once again, is making his return, otherwise known as Hoff. I think I kept the Hoff part in the title as well, so I don't think I need to change that one. Messing with XCOM 2 character custom stuff. I did see in Discord that you were playing XCOM. So, yeah, what have you been up to, Bruce, in the character customization? What have you been doing? Anything particularly interesting, or what have you been up to with your character customization stuff? I forget as well how long it takes to make loads of characters in XCOM. Even though it's not as intricate when it comes to the character customization stuff, it takes forever making people. It used to take me ages when I was doing the ones for the run a couple of years back. Right pain in the ass it was. Oh, I forgot this isn't just a straight cutscene that works. I did also take the shinies off of this profile and put them into a better home. So I've rehomed them. They've been adopted by my main account, which now has 3 shiny Hoppips. So 3 shiny Hoppips, 2 Psyducks, and 2 Mudbrays. So I have 3 lines basically able to be fully completed via shinies, which is kind of crazy, isn't it? So that's pretty nice. Thank you for the sign, Lurk Shaylay. I appreciate it. I hope you are doing well today and having a good time. I assume it's anime day for you, so you're probably watching stuff. So enjoy it, and we'll see you in a bit, okay? Made you, Onyx, Nige, myself, and my Halo Spartan. Just have to give them all bios. Okay, I like that. Dude, Nigel Mead Drinker has been like the sensation of the stream recently. Everyone's getting in on the Nigel Mead Drinker stuff at the minute. I love it. He's become like the hero of everyone's game. Any character customization thing where you can have a squad, Mead Drinker seems to have appeared. I love it. He's everywhere at the minute. He's a legend. An absolute hero he is. Let's just double check. This one does not have a starter, does it? No, Meowscarada's in the third one. How many of these Pokemon can I get super early? 3. 4. Maybe. 3 or 4. Alright, that works. Need more characters. Are you trying to build like a substantial roster? I had quite a few. I've probably got like 15 characters saved on my profile somewhere. I remember Nige when I did his. Literally, the only thing with Nigel was he literally, because it was at that point no one had ever seen his face. It was just a name. So all I did was I just left him as like a default person and just gave him a red balaclava, so you just couldn't see his face. That was like the only thing with Nige. His colours were like the Welsh flag, so it was like dark green and red, and he just had a balaclava on. He looked ridiculous. He looked like a Power Ranger or something. It looked really weird. I felt like in games, though, it's always hard to come up with characters. Like, I've had it in games before where a similar situation arose where I'm like, let's make a big old group of characters, and then you sort of make about 3, and then you sort of run out of ideas at that point. And then it just is like, what do I do now? You know? It's like you just kind of hit the wall where it's like, what do I do? I can't make any more people. There's quite a nice kitchen as well, I gotta say. I do like the kitchen. That's a massive kettle as well, I think. Huge. Oh, nice. It's a nice kitchen. Massive double sink. I mean, look at that. Island in the middle. Extractor hood. Probably it's quite high though, the extractor hood, but still. Pokemon Cinderfay and Bevan, how's it going? Hello, hello. How is it? How's the weekend? Also, this house is not free of the same sin of the others, because there is no door handles on these doors either. Just in case anyone's wondering. No oven. Yeah, there's an oven. It's just hidden. I'll show the oven in a sec. If it lets me walk back over there. It's the red bit in the middle of the counter at the back. It just doesn't have a glass like window. It's don't see one. I'll show you in a sec. I'll walk back there and show you, don't worry. If it lets me walk back there. I'm hoping it will, and she's not just going to go upstairs and get your bag. Let me roam around the house. There you go, in the middle, the red thing. That's an oven. It's a pretty big oven. Got the top, you know, stove top on top of it, which it looks like an electric one, which, yeah, kind of sucks. But yeah, there's the oven. It's okay. What about you? Yeah, kind of the same, honestly. Yeah, it's been okay. It's been okay. Nothing crazy, you know. It's just been a weekend. You know? Not been bad. But, yeah, nothing crazy. I'm doing okay. So I kind of feel the same, Bum, to be honest. All right. Quite a big bed, actually, isn't it? That? Although, I mean, I don't know if it's just for the sake of this or if it's for the purposes of making it so you can actually see stuff. So there isn't actually a wall here, and there normally would be. And it's just invisible because of the camera. But, like, if there wasn't a wall here, I don't know if I'd like this very much. As a room. You know? Just not even having like a door. That would be a bit crazy. But also, let's do another inspection of this house for a minute. So we assume that that's probably the mom's bedroom. So you've got this house here, right? And unless there's one in the bedroom, there's one bathroom most likely in the whole house. Which is presumably the door on the right of where we're stood now. Kind of wild, isn't it? House this big and there's one bathroom. Unless there's an ensuite, but, you know. Is there a dishwasher? I hope so. I don't like dishwashers, to be fair. I'm not a big fan of dishwashers, personally. I just don't mind doing it myself, to be honest. It's just one of those things. I've never liked or wanted a dishwasher, personally. But I'm glad they don't have it. There isn't any dishes either to do, actually, I guess, in the Pokemon world, because apparently nobody needs to eat at any time, do they? Because the only food we consume the entire game is eating the sandwich when we're doing the encounter power stuff. Kind of crazy, isn't it? Surprised that my game is running with how many mods I'm cooking with. The XCOM does run surprisingly well, I will say. It's weird because it's a huge game as well. But it does actually run really well. Just generally. There isn't really too many issues with crashing or anything. Which is kind of cool. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, not too bad, you know. Not too bad. How'd the studying go the other day, Bevan? I hope it went well. Clearly the house was made by a Sims player. Yeah, I kind of see what you mean. Houses made by Sims players tend to be very aesthetic, but not necessarily functional. That's a good way to describe it, I think. They put a lot of stuff in that make them look aesthetically good, but actually functionally they don't work that well as a house. You know? Because, like, would you really make a house that big and only have one bathroom? If you were going to buy that house, which, let's be honest, let's be honest about this for a second. This here, that'd be an expensive house, I feel like. I mean, look at it. It's a massively detached house. It's got a giant garden around the outside. Sea view. I don't know about the real estate market in the Pokemon world, you know, particularly in Paldea, where we are here, which is Spain, of course, but I think that would be quite an expensive house if that was in the real world, wouldn't it? I reckon. If you think about how much space there is inside, I mean, it's 2 bedrooms, big kitchen, nice kind of living room space. That's a big house. I reckon you pay a lot for this. And would you want to pay a lot of money for a house with 1 bathroom? I don't know if I would. Bruised with the sweat. Sims players make fab houses. That's what you meant, yeah. Sims build, but not made by a Sims player. House that big with 1 bathroom. Sims developer made that. For the purposes of, you know... Well, for the purposes of mentioning anyway, I will point out that it was very obviously by Bruised and myself a joke. People make a lot of pretty crazy things in Sims. But yeah, I know. I haven't played Sims for a long time. I don't think I've ever actually sat down and properly played like a PC Sims game or anything like that. It's not really my type of game, honestly. People make some cool stuff though. I'll run through the roster for this run in a minute as well, because I haven't actually mentioned it yet. This is the Hall of Fame 5. The Hoff 5 coming up here. Should be good. I'm looking forward to this. Hoff number 5. Team roster is as follows. And I'm sure I'll end up reading this out again anyway, because, you know, other people will be interested in what we're using for the run. But Pokemon available for this run will be none of the starters, so it doesn't really matter who we pick. For the purposes of what we're doing, we'll probably just pick Sprigatito, because it's just the first one. Not that it really matters, because again, we can't use them anyway. They'll be available in run number 6, Meowscarada. But roster for this run, from Flying, we have Flamigo. From Fairy, we have Gardevoir. Normal, the Monkey Slacking. Steel, Orthworm, what a legend he was. Ghost Mismagius. Ground, Gastrodon, otherwise known as Shello there. Rock is Lycanroc. Poison is Dragalge. Electric is Bellibolt. Another interesting one there. Bug is Rabsca. Psychic is Gallade. Grass is the one and only Fruit Boy himself, Appleton, the legend. Fighting is Crabominable. Dark is Hydreigon. Water is Frank, otherwise known as Barrascuda. Ice is Abomasnow. Fire is Oricorio Fire. And Dragon is Haxorus. That's our roster for this run. Let's not do a nickname there. Because what's the point? It's gonna spend the whole time sat in a box. I'm kind of hoping that this... good to see that Sprigatito is sat on our shoulder there and definitely not levitating. But yeah, I'm hoping that this is going to be kind of like the one that happened last time, where we get a ton of shinies in the first stream. Because we got 2 shinies last time. We got Psyduck and Hoppip. Hoppip was one of the first Pokemon we found in the game. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, you kind of can't make it up. We walked into Poco Path, did the fight against Arven, and as we walked from the lighthouse down to towards the Pokemon Center, between the lighthouse and the Pokemon Center, the first group of Pokemon that spawned in front of us was a group of Hoppip, and one of them was shiny. So it was like the first Pokemon we actually caught practically in the run, and it was a shiny Hoppip. Kind of crazy. Which makes it our 3rd shiny Hoppip now. So, if anyone's wondering. Thanks for the lurk, I appreciate it. But yeah, Sprigatito is going to be the one for this, just because it doesn't matter what we pick anyway, does it? Because either way, nothing's going to change. I mean, other than the Pokemon we face at the end, and we just like varying it up and giving ourselves slightly different teams that we face each time, so... It's not like either you can say there's an advantage to be gained from using one or the other of the starters, because in this case, like, we get a roster that gives us one of every type practically anyway, so we have enough coverage. It doesn't really matter what Pokemon we have as the final evolution for our rivals, because either way we'll fight them both anyway, so it's not the end of the world. Did we miss an item? I think we did up there. Oh well. Probably only a potion. Yeah, Hall of Fame number 5, this one. So, one more run to go after this. Then we have Tauros only. And then... the Unknown. Because those are the only 2 planned runs I have left for Scarlet and Violet before its inevitable ride off to the sunset. So, who knows what happens after that. But at least for now, we've got 3 more runs to enjoy. One of them being quite an interesting challenge run in the Only Tauros run. That one's actually going to be quite hard, I think. Because limited Pokemon challenges are usually quite difficult. So, I don't know, that one could be quite interesting. Hey, Maximum, how's it going, man? Welcome in. Yeah, Nemona who breaks into our house constantly. Breaks into our house, breaks into our dorm room, breaks into... Well, randomly stalks us around the map and finds us in various places. That sounds about right, doesn't it? She is a criminal. We all know it. She should be locked up for what she's done. Locked away. For her crimes against Skyrim and her people. She has nothing to say in their defense. Skyrim guards would, they'd be a, you know, open and closed case, it'd be easy. Hi Mirage, my dude, how are you doing? Welcome in. So you're playing some, well, I assume you're playing some Siege. Are you on the main, or are you on the other account? Are you, what are you up to on Siege today? We did have some, well, I say we. I had some good ranked games yesterday. I performed quite well this week in Siege after talking about how I've been kind of not doing so hot on the game recently. I've been kind of tearing it up the last few days. It's been kind of cool. Unfortunately, we haven't been winning super crazily. Although yesterday, even so, we went 6 wins and 2 losses, so... I think it was 6 wins, 2 losses. Which I think is pretty damn good, so... I don't know, we did quite well. Just the future wife, so the plot demands that she is excused, yeah. That'd be kind of interesting, wouldn't it, if they made a Pokemon game where instead of, like, just being a child, you kind of, you know, you had, like, other parts of it as well. We had, like, adult life as well, not just being a kid. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? You could choose, like, the background of your character. You didn't have to necessarily be at school every time or whatever. Or be a school child. You could just be some random middle-aged bloke who works in an office like Larry. That'd be quite a good setup, I think. Be a character. Ever feel a chill down your spine and a random health bar randomly appearing slowly? Can't say I have, Bruce, to be honest. Can't say I've ever seen a health bar on anyone IRL. You know, I'm not saying it's impossible, but I haven't seen it. That's all I can say, really, you know? Play the game, now making dinner. What are we making, my dude? What are we making? What are we on? Again, if anyone wasn't here right at the start, we picked Sprigatito, but Sprigatito is not allowed to be used anyway past our first catch, which is going to be very, very quick at the start of the game because there's about 3 Pokemon in the initial area we can grab and catch straight away. So we're going to be grabbing a few of them very quickly. 2 are the same, actually. There is going to be a Dupemon that we catch here. So that is one thing to keep in mind. We will have 1 Dupemon. That will be Ralts for the purposes of Gardevoir Gallade, if anyone's wondering. We will be able to get Gallade before Gym 2, probably. And I will be abusing that as much as possible, because why not? I mean, I have him available. I might as well use him. You know? That being said, not that we will need him, because, quite frankly, our #1 pick for most fights in the game, in the same way that last time it was just chuck Scizor or Gyarados in, this time it's going to be Jerry the Flamigo, who, if you've never witnessed Flamigo in its prime, Flamigo is kind of an absolute monster. I can't remember the exact number, but it's something like 120 base attack. And you can catch one at about level 4 at the start of the game. It hits like an absolute truck. The Flamigo is insanely good. Oh, it's going to be fun. He's going to be the hero, really. Can you imagine if we find a shiny again right in here? Wouldn't that be nice? Actually, I don't know if it's a thing that you can have happen, but I wonder if you can get it so that the Oinkologne, not Oinkologne, Lechonk, that's his name. How could I forget that? Lechonk, who fights you at the start of the game here in the catching tutorial. I wonder if it can spawn as a shiny. That'd be kind of interesting, wouldn't it? To see if someone's done that as an experiment. Well, someone probably has. See if you can actually get a shiny Lechonk at the start of the game. First catch. Larry, who must fight Team Rocket because reasons. Yeah. Well, see, there's never any kind of reason for it, though, is there? When it comes to any stuff in Pokemon, it's always like, you're just a random kid who happens to be somewhere when Team Rocket attacks or whoever, and you're like, oh, I better go deal with them then, you know? You just sort of go and deal with the evil team because you just happen to be nearby when they did something. There's never a situation of it really being like, oh no, they've done something to you and now you need to go and seek revenge. It's like, you just happen to be walking past when they did something and you go, oh, no one's doing anything, I'll go and deal with them. Last night's cheese, potato and bacon soup. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. Bit of soup. I haven't had a soup for a while, you know. I do like a nice soup. Especially this time of year. Oh, I'm telling you, man. This time of year, a good soup. Oh. That'll make you a happy person having a good bit of soup at this time of year. When it's cold outside, you know, weather being a bit crap like it is over here at the minute. It's a bit, well, actually it's warmed up this week, but it's been a bit damp here and there. Man, a good soup though. Oh, I have an energy bar. It's at 1%. I do feel like that today a little bit. I think I slept really crap last night, so I'm like super. My eyes are already kind of heavy, and we how long have we done? 33 minutes. That's not a good sign, is it? We've done 30 minutes of stream, and I already feel like taking a nap. And I hate naps, so you know it's a... You know it's extreme when I'm considering, you know, when I'm even contemplating the possibility of going and taking a nap. Have a go on, Maximum. We'll see you next week. Oof indeed. Yes. I don't know why we're roofing, but oof indeed. I agree. No, I don't want to run into you, Scatterbug. Go away. I have no quarrel with you, small insect. Get those revives in early. Kind of useful. That being said, they're useful at the Elite Four level. Not really that useful in the early game, to be fair. But that's just because there's pretty much always a Pokemon Center within sight. So, I mean, that's the advantage you have in these open world games, isn't it, really, compared to the older Pokemon games, is you have basically free, like, free view on anywhere you want to go, so you can almost always get to a Pokemon Center very easily. Quite handy. Going dark for a few days to get caught up on some stuff, so hopefully I'll be by. Yeah, whatever you gotta do, man. You go do your stuff. Yeah, have a good one, dude. Thanks for popping in. Come on, give us a shiny. Give us a shiny. Random full odd shiny right at the start of the game. Come on, start the run off right. We want a pink Oinkologne. Oh, not Oinkologne. Keep doing that. Lechonk. How can I forget Lechonk? That's a crime in itself, forgetting the name of Lechonk. Lechonk. We don't want another shiny Hoppip, though. We've already found 3. If I find another shiny Hoppip, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. Probably see if anyone wants it on Discord and give it away. That'll be my 4th one. Or I'll start doing, yeah, it'll be my new on-stream challenge. How many random full-odd shiny Hoppips can we find? Hey, old Mac, how's it going? Welcome in, man. Happy Sunday to you. Is it? Well, we say that. We've talked about this a few times before in the past. Is it Happy Sunday, though? You see, because Sunday, I think, is the worst day of the weekend. This isn't some, like, setup for me going, haha, it's because I'm streaming on Sundays. But it's always a, I always find Sundays the worst day, because Sunday you just spend the whole day going, oh, I'm going back to doing normal stuff tomorrow. You know? It's always a bit kind of, I find. Am I the only one who thinks that? Or does anyone else think that as well? Sunday's kind of a bit of a crap day, because you basically spend the whole time going, oh, I've got to go back to, you know, the normal grind tomorrow. I always find Sundays kind of suck. But it's a good Sunday when Mr. Mac's around, I know that much. The Flying Scotsman. Already on my spam of the A button here as well. I need to update the text speed and make it faster as well. That'll be useful. A Mirage in his soup, though. Good. The soup does sound good now, though. Could do with some soup. I don't know when the last time I had soup was or what it was either. But I do like a good soup. There's a weird one I used to make. I think people would find it strange. There's one that I made a few years ago that I actually thought was really good. It was chestnut and chorizo. I found it randomly once when I was looking for like recipes for soup a couple of years back. And I just randomly found it and was like, that sounds a bit weird. Let's give it a go. And it was actually pretty good. I've got to say, it was quite nice. I quite enjoyed it. Slept on, in my opinion. Slept on as a soup, you know? Good old Koraidon. Yeah, I love though how he can do this at the start of the game and then he just forgets how to do anything for ages, you know? He just becomes useless after a while. And it's like, Koraidon, mate. It's not that difficult, right? Not that difficult, Koraidon. We could just, you know, go absolutely crazy and do, like, you know, go legendary mode the entire game, but I don't know. Maybe that would make the game redundant. You just have a legendary right at the start. It just goes wild. Used to think like that, especially when my anxiety was at its worst. Hang on, let me clear my throat. My throat's getting a bit froggy. Getting Freddoed up. Feel like now I enjoy my chill Sunday, playing games and usually meal prepping for the week. Yeah, that's not bad though. I mean, that's a nice way to spend the Sunday. I think maybe it's just one of those things like for me. I mean, obviously not anymore because you know, the nature of things. But back with when I used to go into the lab every week, I didn't enjoy it a huge amount. It certainly wasn't my favorite place to go, you know. Didn't enjoy it a huge amount. So maybe that was part of it as well, because I didn't like going in all that much. Some of that was also just other things, like obviously I used to go in on my bike, so I used to go in on the bike every day, which in the middle of the winter was kind of grim, because you go in on a Monday when it was raining, and there was a crosswind, and it was cold, and disgusting. It was awful. Yeah, how you doing then, Mac? I hope you're doing well, mate. It's nice to see you again. Thank you again for the primer the other day. Or week. I can't even remember when it was now. I think it was like a week ago. Time flies by so quickly these days. I honestly, it's hard to keep track. Sunday Scaries. Is that what it's called? The official name for it, is it? No, I do... I never used to like Sunday that much, though, back in the day. But, yeah, I mean, these days, obviously, it's more enjoyable. I think, generally, it's always been the day on the weekend that, ever since I've been a kid, really, that the least amount of stuff has happened. Maybe some of it's different these days as well, because, like... I mean, I enjoy Sundays these days, but, and I kind of like Monday these days as well. Because Monday's a nice, like, chilled day where I just kind of do a bunch of stuff. It's kind of a catching up, setting up stuff for the rest of the week kind of day, Monday for me now. But, like, yeah, Sunday traditionally has always been one of those days where I haven't really done a huge amount, and I think maybe that's why I haven't liked it a little bit as well. Because I kind of, you're almost not busy enough sometimes for me. You know, you're kind of like hanging around a little too much, and then that makes you kind of think about it, where you go, oh, I'll be, you know, back off to doing the normal grind again soon. And you think about it because you haven't got anything to keep you busy, maybe. That could be what it is, perhaps, I don't know. Or what it was. Absolutely take your point, it's pretty typical, getting the Sunday feel. Yeah. I mean, obviously, as I say, these days I don't have to worry about that anymore, because I don't have to go into the lab anymore, but... you know, I mean, that comes with its own problems, obviously, but... At least I don't have to deal with that particular part anymore, though. I do sometimes wonder what would have been different if I'd have stayed there, you know? Albeit it wouldn't have really been possible, but just thinking about it, like, hypothetically, I wonder how different things would have been if I'd have stayed there. Who knows if I'd have even still been streaming if I'd stayed there? You never know. Maybe I wouldn't have had time, or I'd eventually have just sort of, you know, with all the time I would have spent there working on stuff, maybe I'd have just been like, I ain't got time for this anymore, and just sort of not really feeling it. Who knows? But I suppose the reality is I am still here, so... Unfortunately for some, fortunately for others, I'm still here on Twitch, as I have been for the last nearly 4 years now. Still plugging away as I do. You know how it is. Can't have that. What, me not streaming anymore? There's been a couple of times over the last few years that I've considered it, to be honest. I feel like they're fairly well documented. There's definitely been at least 2 good times where I was kind of like considering whether it was something I still wanted to do. Most recent one being like last year, where it really was like a big decision. That was probably the closest I've been to kind of saying, yeah, let's, you know, kind of wind down. It was last year in the summer. And then kind of in the autumn, it was a similar sentiment. I used to talk about this stuff with Bevan all the time. We used to sit in VC after stream and kind of talk about it. And I always talk about how last year the thing that I'd kind of come up with was I'd said that basically by the time I finished New Year and did like the end of the year doing the couple of streams, 'cause I did those special streams for hitting 1K at the end of the stream, end of this like year. And I did like the 4 big streams, and then we did like another couple of days of streams before New Year. And I'd said to Bevan at one point, I think, that it was like, that was kind of my point. Where I was like, if it goes well on these special streams at the end, maybe I'll keep going. But if it didn't, then I was kind of like, you know, at the point where I was like, there ain't really much point doing it anymore. Because I think the thing with me was, at that point, not only was it like I'd fallen out of love with streaming itself, but also like things just didn't really feel that, and things just didn't really feel that great anymore, obviously, at the time. We gone through like a big community rebuild and things as well, so like there was a lot of new faces around and things, and it was kind of like just a bit of a weird spot. And it was like one of those points where I was like, if I can do a full week of special streams and we can't get excited about it, whether it be the stream as a whole or like just me, and it's just kind of like nothing really happens, you know, and it just feels like a normal week of stream even though it's a big special event, I was like, yeah, we'll just, that'll be it. Probably come New Year I'll just announce that I'm retiring. This year obviously I feel differently. Things haven't been perfect this year, don't get me wrong, but things probably aren't quite as dire as they were. Really flirting with making a more consistent return, but I'm very unsure and non-committal. I think that's the way of doing it though, honestly. If you're coming back after a long period away, it's you've got to do it when it's convenient, haven't you, really? And like, if you just want to do it kind of every once in a while for fun again, I think the best thing to do is just not have a schedule and just do it. Because I think some people kind of I don't know how to, like, it's kind of one of those things that's like hard to describe just because of the nature of like how people feel about it. Everyone's gonna have different opinions on things, so you know that someone's always gonna disagree. But I remember I said it a couple of weeks ago because I was talking to Maximum. He came into stream and was talking about he'd done his like first stream for a little while on or not first stream for a little while, but he did a stream. He's kind of was trying to get more consistently into like streaming stuff, and he'd done a stream that hadn't gone he like hadn't enjoyed it, hadn't gone super well. And he kind of said that, like, yeah, the mental was off today, and I said, like, well, you know, sometimes the best thing to do on a day when the mental is just off is just not stream. And then his response was kind of one of those things which is like kind of exactly what I'm talking about, where he said, yeah, but I want to be more consistent, so I have to. And then I guess to me it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's an opinion I can never agree with, because it's like people have this like thing where people always say, oh, you know, you got to stream consistently, you got to stream consistently, you got to stream consistently. And so like everybody tunnel visions in on that so much, especially if they're just like streaming every now and then for fun, that they're like, no, I've got to be consistent. And it's like, no, like, unless you're literally someone like me who, you know, is one of those people who has like a consistent schedule for years and years and years, and you know, is obviously I've spent a long time trying to build the stream up with mixed success, and like for me, in comparison to some other people, obviously some things like that are a little more important just because of the nature of my situation, right? Everyone's situation is different, so it's like there's a little more importance on trying to make things kind of like work and make things more successful, because obviously that then makes life a lot better. But yeah, I guess it's like from like that perspective, I've like singled Maximum out there, which is a bit unfair, but you know what I mean. It's like it's kind of from someone who's like on a more casual basis of doing it. There's no reason to feel forced, you know. A lot of people feel a bit too like it's set in stone. Like if they don't stream consistently, it's the end of the world. And it's like, well, not really. You know? It's like the same thing with me. If I'm having a day where I feel terrible, if I really am just off the pace, I'm not going to stream. Like, I feel like to some degree, if I have a day where I'm feeling really crap, like if I was sick, right, next week, just say for argument's sake, and I had a terrible, like, I lost my voice or something, I'm not going to sit there and be like, oh, no, I better still stream through it anyway. Like, if I lost my voice, I'd be like, alright, dudes, we're not streaming for a couple of days. I need to chill. Even though it's not exactly a great decision. Because, you know, like, for the stuff that I'm trying to do, that's not a great thing to have happen. But, you know, I would take the time away if I needed to, or if I just wasn't feeling good mentally, I wouldn't stream. Like, because I've learned from personal experience that if I try and stream on a day where I'm really not feeling it, it just turns into an absolute clusterfuck. This as well, roughly, almost about right here on the right, is where we found the shiny Hoppip. Probably there should be a spawn any second now around here where the Lechonk is, maybe? It was like right here. Somewhere around here. We ran down this slope and there was immediately a shiny Hoppip. That's where we found one in the previous run. It was practically the first wild Pokemon we'd seen in the area here, and it was a shiny. It was insane. Will we find a shiny this run? Probably not. Would I like to find a shiny this run? Yeah, it'd be cool. Kind of nice to find one every run, isn't it? You can get all those people then that come in and are like, oh, I've never found a shiny in my entire playthrough, and I'm just like, sit here on a mound of shiny Hoppips that I found. It's like, don't say anything. Hey, Nitty, though. Should be stream with conviction. Yes. I agree. But no, it is one of those things where it does, like, I don't know. You got to do it when you got to enjoy it to some degree, because if you do something and you aren't having a good time, people can tell, you know? So it's like it lowers the enjoyment of the stream for people in some cases if someone's not having a good time with what they're doing. Which, just like from personal experience, is another thing that I've kind of found out over the years and learned. If you look at last week, right? I did that War Thunder stream last week that I unpublished after we did it because I got rid of the VOD. It was a disaster. You know, for however many streams I've got under my belt at this point, that stream was an absolute disaster. It really was. It was such a mess. It's male. Okay, well, we're not going to name it, but this will be Gallade then. But that stream was such a disaster, and I absolutely hated it. And it's just kind of one of those ones where it's like, it's just the way it is. It wouldn't have been as enjoyable to watch just because of the nature of what was going on, with it being a mess. Because nothing in game was going right, and because of that, I was annoyed. I was frustrated because the game wasn't working, and, you know, it was just kind of tilt, you know? And well, it doesn't ruin, but it certainly reduces the experience of watching said stream. You know? So, like, as both a viewer and a streamer, I try and think about things like that when it comes to those type of perspectives, because it's like, you know, you have both sides of the kind of thing, don't you? You know both parts of it from being on the other side and also on this side of the mic, if you will. But couldn't be a gun to head, do it, you little biatch type situation. It goes for anything you're enjoying, to be honest. Yeah, no, I agree, yeah. That's as I say, like, specifically with the, that's why I used the specific example of the one the other day when I was talking to Maximum about it. Just because it was the wording, and I'm not sure if that was, like, specifically the way it was, but it was the, yeah, but I have to stream. And it's like, well, no, you don't, because if streaming isn't a job, like in that case, like, you know, it's not like your life depends on streaming and someone's going to kill you if you don't. You want to do it, which is a good thing, but you shouldn't feel obligated to if you don't feel like it. You know? And I think too many people kind of fall into the trap of that if they're doing it. Some people don't, and they just go fine. But I think a lot of people do fall into the trap of feeling kind of obligated rather than doing it because they want to. I've done it as well. Last year, as I say, last summer, when things were absolutely in the, it was in the trenches, and it was absolutely awful. Like, did I stream last year necessarily because I enjoyed it? Because it was pretty obvious I wasn't enjoying it very much last summer, was it? If you were here, let's be real. Anyone who was here for that time period when I was playing, like, Mystery Dungeon, Sea of Stars, all that kind of stuff. While in a lot of cases I actually enjoyed the games I was playing, the streams themselves were not only terrible, but, like, it was just not a good time. Like, it was just a mess of a time. And, like, I probably didn't necessarily do it because I was enjoying it at the time, and it probably made things worse. So, when it becomes that, you start resenting the idea of having to do something like that. Yeah, no, I agree. As I say, that's what it was like with me last year. It got to a point where I literally would sit there before stream and go, Like, I used to sit here every day before stream and go, oh, I can't wait to do it. You know, it's going to be great. Looking forward to this. I do this at the minute with Skyrim. I sit there and I'm like, right, I'm looking forward to this. Make some good progress today. I'm looking, you know, Skyrim's a fun game. So no matter what, it's going to be good. You know, you set yourself up and you're like, right, I'm ready. But back then, I'd sit there before every stream going, fucking hell, should I just cancel today? I really can't be doing with this. I'd rather just sit here on my own and just do nothing for the night, you know? Because, I mean, at the time, everything was just not going well, you know? Stream wasn't going well. Like, games were getting frustrating at the time. People were being frustrating in loads of different situations. Actually, I need to go catch my first Pokemon, don't I, here? So let's go get Jerry. We can drop Sprigatito in a minute, but I'll catch Jerry first. Well, like, yeah, it had become that for me, and it probably made things a lot worse last year, because I'm sure stream was part of the reason why stream had such a big downturn in terms of, like, quality and stuff, was probably just as much because of me as anything else. But these days, things are a little different, obviously, because I feel a bit better about it. Am I still where I want to be? No. But am I mentally on the right road? Probably, yeah. I think I am. And hopefully that translates into, you know, other stuff soon. Who knows? I'm on the right track mentally, though, I think. With that stuff, anyway. Nitty with the 65 stream streak. God damn. Thank you so much, my dude. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the stream streak, dude. 65 in a row. He's getting up there, his old Nitty. That's a big old stream streak. Are we back? Hell yeah, we are. Did you... Was it 65 before you got to the first time when the streak broke? It was something like that, wasn't it? 65, 75? Because you had a show, so you were out for a couple of days. Previous target... Yeah, it was 65. Let's go. You got to do one stream, Nitty. Tuesday, and you'll be there. You'll be over the streak. Do you know what? It sounds weird. This is something actually that I've felt for a little bit now since they started doing it. But Twitch with the stream streaks is actually a really nice thing. It's a really nice thing in kind of like a couple of different ways, right? Because for each individual person, some people don't think this at all, but some people do, right? Some of us like kind of pride ourselves on the stream streaks. So you'll sit there and you'll have like a ridiculous stream streak and you're like, right, I can't let it break no matter what. And you know, you'll be like, you'll almost pride yourself on the fact that you're consistently able to, you know, make it to someone's stream and build up a streak and be kind of, you know, a consistently present community member and things like that, you know, and it's like a nice thing. And then from the flip side for the streamer, I don't know if it's the same for everybody else, and someone else can confirm this, I mean, at some point, I'm sure. But for me, those stream streaks are such a nice confidence boost. It's kind of unreal because...
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Team Star Grunt follows the channel. Uh-oh. They found us. Team Star's onto us. Thank you, Team Star Grunt, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome into stream. Hope you're doing well. I like your name. That is a great name. Team Star Grunt. Who was it we found before? Was it when we were playing Skyrim? There was someone called like Imperial Soldier or something who came in. I'm sure there was someone called like Imperial Legionary or something who came into stream and was like trying to influence me not to join the Stormcloaks. It was great. Also, I will just say this now as well, just to everyone here. There is a scheduled ad break in 1 minute 20 where I'm gonna do like I normally do, where I step away from the computer completely, but it removes the pre-rolls and all that, of course. So I'll pause the game and we'll step away for a minute and then come back. But just a heads up that will be happening in just a minute, okay, everybody? I know it's really bad timing on you coming in there, Team Star, but yeah, they happen like once per hour just to get rid of pre-rolls for people coming into stream and things. I need to go further down here, don't I, so I can catch a Flamigo. Yeah, welcome in though, Team Star. I appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. I can see everything. Oh god. We're being watched. They found us. There's no escape from the Team Star grunts now. Yeah, that's a great name though. I do like that. Let's just ball it. Come on, Jerry. He's coming home. He's coming home. Come on, Jerry. Yes! We got him first try. I think this is actually, funnily enough, this is the first male flamingo we've got as well. Who's actually called Jerry. I think all the other ones we've got have been female ones. So this will be the first actual male Jerry we've ever gotten. All of the other ones aren't called Jerry. All of the other, well, the other Jerrys are female ones. Big Jerry. He might be a flamingo. And you think, he's only a flamingo, what is he gonna do? But let me tell you. We're gonna... Oh my god. Oh, minus speed isn't great. Minus speed, not great. But he has Scrappy and he's plus attack. He's plus attack natured. Oh my god. It's Scizor Mark II right here. We had Scizor, Technician Scizor with... what, attack nature? And it's the same thing here. We've got another nuclear bomb Pokemon here with Flamigo. The Flamigo, dude. That's what he is. The Flamigo. Oh, it's Pooper, isn't it? Yeah, Pooper the Wooper. Unfortunately, there's no Pooper the Woopers in this run, so we aren't going to be catching one. I'm paranoid about shinies after all the ones we found recently, so I've got to make sure that I keep an eye out, you know? Alright, there's that break as well I was mentioning. So we're going to go to the BRB. I'm going to put the lo-fi on. And we're going to chill here for a minute. Okay? Wrong button. But we're going to chill here for a minute. We're going to wait for the break to go through. And then we'll be back in 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes. And we will carry on, okay? So BRB, everybody. Back in just a minute. Okay, I think we're back. We're ready. There was something I was thinking about the other day as well, actually. You know, I've been talking about this big end of year Pokemon stream I'm going to do, right? I'm talking about all this stuff for ages now. It's actually kind of perfect as well, timing, because I don't want to tempt fate here, but we are getting awfully close. Relatively speaking. We're not, like, literally right on the doorstep, but we're getting fairly close to a new milestone on Twitch. So, as a little kind of bonus thing there, it's also a bit of a kind of special milestone stream maybe as well for those that special week if we make it in time. Don't know if we will. We probably would, but, you know, who knows if we make it in time or not, but would be quite cool. We could do like a double barrel thing like we did last year. Last year it was 1K when we did that special stream, and this year it could be 1.5. I think that'd be pretty interesting, wouldn't it? So I'm thinking we might have another special reason to do our stream at the end of the year, being a milestone celebration as well. Wouldn't that be nice? We could have a little double celebration. Even the welcome back Nitty as well. Yeah, I think I was looking at this the other day because I was looking at the dates of things because someone was asking me about Christmas stuff this year, so I was kind of looking at I've been looking at the calendar a little bit, seeing what the dates are like. And I feel like it's kind of starting to kick in now that I realise it's the 20th of October, that we're actually not that far away from that special week already. It's only 2 months away. You know? And it's kind of like one of those ones where it's like I can feel it starting to build up a little bit now. Whereas before it was all fine and I was like, oh, you know, we got ages before this happened. I feel like now, especially with having 3 booster boxes sat on the side there that I can see right now, it's becoming one of those things where I'm like, oh, we're getting closer. You know, it's getting a bit close now. We're creeping ever closer to the week of special streams. The banger week, as it's going to be. I just have a feeling. I could be wrong. I just have this feeling. Maybe it's just me being strangely optimistic. I have this feeling that something special, we're going to do something special in that week, you know? Something special is going to happen. I don't know if it's going to be that we're going to pull something crazy or whatever it is. But I just get, you know, I just have that feeling that something is going to kind of go crazy in that week. He's here, he's back, and he's pink with Bloodthirst. Hall of Fame, the return of Jerry, coming to theaters near no one. Someone had paid to see that, the return of Jerry. It should be a montage of all of Jerry's fights throughout all the Monotype series and that. Just all of, just the best of Jerry. It'd be like Jerry tributes on YouTube. The best of Jezza. What a time, though. What a time it's been with these Hall of Fames. Kind of like I said the other day with these as well. I guess it's like, the closer we get to the special stream week as well, it's also the closer getting to the end of the Hall of Fames. Which is also kind of a bit weird, and it's a little sad in a way, because, you know, Pokemon has been something that I've streamed now, if you look at... Oh, well, originally was it Sword and Shield, I think I did. Back in the day when I did the Nuzlocke. So yeah, it's been about 2 years now, because I seem to remember when we did Sword and Shield, the first Nuzlocke. The original Nuzlocke that we did on stream. It was Christmas time. Because I think we finished it on the stream before Christmas or New Year or something, because I had the Gingy PNG. So I think it's been something crazy like 2 years since the first Nuzlocke I ever did. So I've been streaming Pokemon on Twitch for about 2 years now, probably then. Which is wild in itself. But yeah, it's a bit weird to kind of like think about that. At least for the time being, that's going to be the end of the Pokemon journey, for at least right now. Because we don't have plans for anything else Pokemon related right now. So it just feels a bit strange, you know? Jerry's greatest hits. Yeah, exactly. But it feels weird, and it's a little sad, just because... Particularly the Monotype Hall of Fame stuff has been a year of interesting runs. There's been good runs, there's been bad runs, there's been runs at good times of the year, there's been runs at bad times of the year. We've had banger days, we've had horrible days where RNG was terrible and the stream was a tough one to get through because of how poor the RNG and stuff was, you know, and I really struggled. And then we've had days where, like, we get the luckiest shit in the world, like Gyarados clutching up just about everything last week and going insanely overpowered on everybody. And Sizzle. Hey, Oreo, how's it going? Welcome in. Nice to see you. You got beaten to the redeems. I love it. Thank you for the redeems, Oreo. Look, it's Jerry. It's your favorite. It was meant to be. The legendary Jerry has made his return. But you see, this time, at least not right now, but Jerry is teaming up with a team of all-stars that the world has never seen before in a Hall of Fame run. You see, because this is the run. Each one of them had different things going for them, right? Each run. This is the run that has the most fan favorites packed into it. 100%. Can't hear, so don't talk to me? Okay, I won't talk for a minute. Alright. I've been denied. But Nitty, would you like to know the roster? I know you weren't here when I read it out earlier. So would you like to hear the roster for today's... for this week's / 2 weeks Hall of Fame? Would you like to know what we're going to be dealing with here? What this fan favorite roster is going to involve, because let me tell you, there is some banger mons in this roster. It is incredible. Give me the roster. I'm going to pause for this because we need to, you know, we need to be relaxed for this one because it is a banger. So obviously, from the flying representative is Jerry. We all know him. We all love him. He's an absolute monster. It's Big Jerry. From flying type. From fairy type, we already have them actually. Gardevoir. Good special attacker, fairy psychic, decent mon all in all. Not going to be crazy in this run, I don't think. But actually, if you look at it, there's actually been a really weird correlation with the stuff so far. So what I did was I marked, on the list, I've marked all of the final 6 each time. And interestingly, there's been 3 types that have been consistent in almost every run, right? Flying... 3 of the Pokemon from the flying category made it to the end in Talonflame, Corviknight, and Gyarados. Klefki, Azumarill, and Tinkaton, 3 fairies, and every single ghost type we had has made it to the end so far. So, maybe Gardevoir's coming in a bit underrated. You never know. I could see maybe Gardevoir will make it to the end. We already know that the ghost type probably will, because it has every run so far. But, the third Pokemon. This is one of our other fan favorites incoming here, other than Jerry. It's Monkey the Slacking. The return of the absolute Chad from Monotype Normal. Monkey the Slacking is making a return. Followed by another immediate big impact of another fan favorite. From Steel, it's Orthworm, the legend himself, coming back again. The Clutch Master himself, Orthworm, making his triumphant return. From Ghost, we have Miss Magius, who I seem to remember being pretty potent as well. From Ground, we have Shaggy's favourite, Shallow there, the Gastrodon, another absolute unit of a Pokemon and another fan favourite. Lycanroc, a rock type. Poison, we have Dragalge. No one's really that worried about Dragalge, are they? Let's be real. Electric. We have Belly Bolt. Another one that everybody liked quite a lot. From the bug types, the surprise package, Rabska. Psychic, we have Gallade. I'll come back to the next one. Fighting, we have Crabominable. Dark, we have Hydreigon. I know you've been looking forward to that, Nitty. From Ice, we have Abomasnow. From Fire, we have Fire Oricorio. From Dragon, we have the hero of the Dragon Run, Haxorus. And then we come to the final two. Jerry's left and right hand Pokemon here. From Water, making his almighty return from Pokemon Sword and Shield, it's Frank the Tank. Frank the Tank, the Barrascuda, is coming back. We ran out of water types that were available, so we had to go to one of the other ones that was left. And Frank the Tank was the option that got picked. So we got Frank the Tank. And from the grass representative, we all know what's coming here, don't we? And if you don't, you're in for a treat. Because, of course, there's the one and only Pokemon that could be the representative for grass here. And it is the legendary Fruit Boy himself. Appleton joins the fight for this run. Jerry, Appleton, Orthworm, Slacking. I mean, that roster of all-stars is just crazy. We may not have a huge amount of power in this run in terms of, like, the crazy Nukemons, like we did with, you know, Scizor and Volcarona and Cloyster. But my god, there's some heart and soul in this team. Big Jerry, you know, the legend of Jerry, Appleton, Orthworm, as I say, Shello there, the Gastrodon. We have got some monstrous stuff right there. Some powerful units in this team, and I'm very excited. Very excited. Is this the run I thought? Or run I'm thinking of? Which one would that be, though, Nate? Which run do you think? Which one are you thinking of? Or have I answered your question by reading out the rest of the roster? Because this is Fruit Boy and Orthworm, so it might be the one you're thinking of. And Hydreigon, who isn't going to be available till the end of the game. Got to tell you, guess who just dropped a video recently? Oh, I actually, do you know what, Bevan? I saw it. Funnily enough, I was on YouTube when the video dropped, because I was looking. I ended up refreshing my subs like box, and I saw it, and I was like, oh, this must be like an old thing. And then I saw the upload date was like 3 minutes ago, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, this is new. So I was like, oh, okay. So I was your first view on that video, Bum. There you go. I was the first view. It was me. 3 minutes after it had been put up, I saw that video. Yeah, it was kind of crazy timing, because I was just, I can't remember what I was doing. I was doing something in the background, and then I, was just, like, refreshing YouTube, looking for a video to watch while I think I was doing, Fallout 76 or something. I was just kind of, like, trying to get something in the background to make the grinding a little less monotonous. And then I saw that, and I was like, ah, that's a bit weird, isn't it? A Bevan video. And I was like, I'll watch that. I'll give it a go. Give it a watch. See what it's like. Did you like it? Yeah, I think it was a good little comp. I liked your little transition between each clip as well. Of your weird PNG popping up on the screen. I quite like it when people do that. Having the little, like, transition screen bit. I like that. No, I think it was a good compilation, man. Did you used to have another compilation up back in the day? Because I'm sure you used to have an old one up and it's gone. Did you private it or something? Or is it on an other channel? I don't remember. Question answered? Okay. I had to check. This is the most all-stars of all-stars. It is a real all-stars team, isn't it? There are some real, like, just strong mons in this one. There really are. I'm very excited for this run. A lot of these individuals are just good in the you know, in on their own, in the moment. Jerry, Jealous, Slacking. I mean, we have Truant, which is going to be annoying, but like, having Slacking is going to be so useful because he was such a powerful monster last time we used him, and you just know that Slacking is going to be the same as he was before, you know. We should still be up. Maybe I just missed it. I didn't think I could find it though. Weird. Grab the ball from the Lechonk there before he eats it or something. I'm sad we haven't broken our shiny record again of finding one in the first, like, 3 encounters that we get in-game. It's a little sad we haven't found one yet. I want to find one shiny by the end of today. That would be amazing. That would be cool. Had a lot of clips saved and needed space. Dude, I feel that as well. I actually probably just need to get rid of a lot of the old ones that I have, because I have a lot of the old ones I've uploaded onto, like, shorts and stuff like that. But actually, I could probably get rid of them, because if I needed to, I could just re-download them from YouTube. So I can probably just delete them and save myself a ton of space. If nothing else, it just clogs up your drives with, like, hundreds of files of clips. And then you try and find anything, and it's just a nightmare, because you got bloody clips everywhere. There's only 9 gigabytes left on my C drive. Dude, I'm in a similar boat as well. My SSD, I think, has like 30 gigs left on it. Because that's the one where I download my VODs to before I re-upload them onto YouTube. Which usually takes like 20 gigs or so. So, like, I end up usually having basically no space to the point where my PC is like, are you sure you want to download it here? You don't really have any, you know, you've got no space left. Are you sure you want to drop it on this drive and not somewhere else? And it's like, yes. I don't have a choice. I have to. 26 CS2 clips. Dude, I wouldn't want to know how many clips of Siege I have. Because the thing is, my software that I use records every highlight. So basically, any kill I get in Siege gets recorded. So, like, it's about 10 seconds before, 10 seconds after every kill I get gets recorded. So basically, the better I do in game, the more space I use up in my drive. I feel like as well, when it comes to Scarlet and Violet these days, I've managed to master the art of, like, unintentionally padding out the playthrough. Because it's like, it's been an hour and 24 minutes, right? And we haven't even made it to the school yet. We're literally just, like, running around fighting random trainers, and we caught 3 Pokemon. BRB, gotta buy shoes. Gotta get some shoes, bum. Get some good, get some new Crocs for yourself. That's what you need. Get yourself some good Crocs. Never worn Crocs before, I've got to say. Never done it. That's the wrong move as well. I misclicked there a little bit. Bit of a misclick. Not great, really, but, you know, it's what it is. It is what it is, as they say. Big Shinx coming in here. No Intimidate, though. That's actually one of the nicest things. Genuinely one of the best things of Scrappy. We can't be intimidated because of Scrappy. It's so useful on Flamigo. Having a Mon like that in a run like this, or a Nuzlocke, or a Defiant Pokemon, is such a, like, godsend. Because the amount of times where you'll sit there and you'll think, like, if you look at, yeah, I'll show you, there you go. Pokemon can hit ghost types with with normal or fighting moves, and it's also unaffected by Intimidate. So it can't be intimidated. But if you have a Pokemon like our Scizor from last time, And actually, now I think about it, I could have actually come up with a workaround for Scizor last time when we did the Hall of Fame that would have changed things. But if you look at, like, say, one attack drop, because I know, Nitty, you'd gone to bed by this point, so you weren't able to see the end of it, were you? But Hall of Fame 4, we did end flawlessly, might I add. We won completely undefeated. Our plan, basically, for it was we realized that Scizor was actually able to one-shot 2 Pokemon, and he could one-shot Slitherwing with a wing attack, and then he could also one-shot Fluttermane with a bullet punch because of his attack nature and all that stuff. He would be able to basically outspeed because of the priority move and then one-shot it, right? Which was a problem because it has a mystical fire. Is that what I think it is? No, it's not. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was a shiny for a second because it looked a little off-colored. I thought we'd actually found a shiny then. I was like, there ain't no way. Flamigo, stop killing everything! Jerry, come back for God's sake. I haven't let you out to go and murder everyone. Yeah, some of these abilities are kind of busted these days, I'm not gonna lie. They do like multi-functions and they're just too strong. But yeah, so the end of the run, our idea basically was that Scizor was going to kind of mow through Overrun, right? That was the kind of the plan. And it didn't work out because what ended up happening was you fight against Slitherwing, right? And Slitherwing has 3 main moves it has, right? It doesn't tend to use Zen Headbutt that much, but it tends to use the other ones quite a lot. So it has Leech Life, recovery move. Lunge, attack dropping move, bug type move, and it has low sweep. Low sweep drops your speed, right? None of those particularly good to be hit by in the first turn of a fight against the Professor because, I mean, Leech Life is the best of the 3, right? Because, like, at least with the other 2, you're getting a stat drop. Leech Life, it's like, you know, you're going to lose some HP, but it's not going to ruin your strategy. Now, inevitably, what ended up happening is the AI had a bit of a moment, because what makes sense to use on Scizor, right? So we have Scizor versus another bug type, so we're Bug Steel. So we resist bug moves, we resist Psychic, and we're neutral against fighting. What is the move that the AI would select that makes sense for it to use in that situation, considering the resistances and strengths of the Pokemon? Low sweep, right? Makes sense. You think, well, low sweep, it's neutral, it'll deal damage, it drops the speed on Scizor, that's not a bad thing. That's a good move to use for the AI, right? Makes sense. It seems logical enough, doesn't it, I would say? But of course, Scarlet and Violet being Scarlet and Violet, the AI went, no, Bug Steel type, let's use Lunge on him instead. Because naturally, of course, let's use the Bug type move on the Bug Steel one. Instead of using the Fighting type move, which will most likely deal quite decent damage and ruin our speed. So, of course, the way that this goes, and it's kind of, you know, to be expected, what ends up happening is Scizor gets his attack dropped, of course, because he gets hit by Lunge, which now means he can't one-shot Fluttermane with Bullet Punch, because even with Technician and all that stuff, he leaves it with about a sliver. He still gets the one-shot, though, on Slitherwing, because it's a quad-weak move, because it's bug fighting. So he gets the wing attack and one-shots it, and then he hits the Bullet Punch and doesn't kill the Fluttermane. And it's just like, are you fucking serious? So, I mean, it's one of those ones where there's a long way of explaining the point, but something like Scrappy or a Defiant Mon or something like that can, in certain cases, avoid a stat drop, can actually be such a huge advantage. Because like there, if I don't get intimidated on Jerry, he doesn't lose any attack, he's just as strong as he normally was, versus if he gets intimidated, he loses a good chunk of his attacking power. And Jerry needs to have his attacking power. If he doesn't have his attack, let's be real, Jerry doesn't have tons going for him, but his attack is the main thing. He's an absolute powerhouse in attack, But take his attack away, he's not that crazy, right? He's good. He's just not that crazy. So you need to have that, like, astronomical attack stat as early as you can get him in the game, where he just, like, nukes everything because he doesn't give a shit. Yeah, and unfortunately, Scizor got caught, and it turned out bad in that situation. That being said, we then thought, well, actually, we have a couple of other mons that will go quite well here. Some of them didn't quite perform as well as we thought they would. But the real hero of that fight, the one that sealed the deal, really, and kind of got us back on the front foot, was a Moongus. Because, if I remember rightly, I think a Moongus killed 3 people. Pretty sure it was 3. Because a Moongus, of course, had Spore still, and nothing was able to kill it in one hit. So a Moongus was basically just able to Spore on people, and then did a bunch of damage with Giga Drain. I think eventually a Moongus did go down because it got knocked out by Screamtail, and then someone else cleaned up. I can't remember who it was. Who was the cleanup? I can't remember for the life of me who... or was it Tinkerton? Might have been Tinkerton was the final one we cleaned up with. We had like a few mons left at the end, but it was actually looking really bad for a minute because Scizor getting killed. And the attack drop was really bad. Because at the way it was originally, Scizor could have easily one-shotted the first 2 mons, because we expected Fluttermane to come out. Scizor could have also potentially one-shotted but taken damage from Brute Bonnet, because it's bug, because it hit with a bug move against a Dark Grass type. Could have one-shotted it with Fury Cutter, with Technician. And then... what else was there? I mean, he was fairly good against Sandy Shocks. He also works incredibly well against Screamtail. But, like, Scizor was pretty much the premier choice that would have been incredible against that fight. And that one stat drop ruined it for him. And it's a bit annoying, because now I look back at it afterwards, I actually realised, I didn't see it at the time, but I now know the counterplay. If I'd have gone and got a Clear Amulet as an item, I could have stopped my stats being dropped. So, yeah, it's kind of a bit annoying now because I saw the problem. Now I realise if I'd just got a Clear Amulet, Scizor would have been fine. But we would have lost some attack power because we had Muscle Band on, so like... kind of, you know, we would have lost some somewhere else anyway, but... it is what it is. Thank you for the redeems, Nitty. I'm now going to have a hydrate with this belter of a coffee that I have on the side. I know it's not very hydrating, but it's what we're going to be drinking, okay? We're going to have a little drink of it anyway, because why the hell not? Nice. Right. Now, we sit back, relax, and watch Jerry go crazy. Basically. So get ready for the pain train that Jerry's about to inflict here, because he's about to go kind of crazy. It has water in it, so it's technically hydrating. But isn't... I'm pretty sure, isn't it... it's also a D... I can't remember what the specific word is for it now off the top of my head, but a beverage that also dehydrates you. Because it makes you... Isn't it coffee makes you want to pee? Isn't that the thing? I think it's the way it works effectively, or is it caffeine? I can't remember off the top of my head. My brain's a little bit bleh today. I think it might be caffeine, actually, in general. Caffeine makes you want to pee, doesn't it? And so you effectively lose water from drinking large amounts of caffeine, because it makes you want to expel water more often. And so you have to drink more to counteract the effects of it. And then that just makes you want to pee more. So it's like a weird cycle. Yeah, Jerry wins this fight. Look at him. Oh, he got parried. No! He still gets the second hit of double kick, though. Doesn't even matter. Jerry is unfazed. He was electrocuted, and he does not give a fuck. The legend himself strikes back once more. And Jerry claims his first rival battle victims. Poor me ain't got nothing on our boy. Big Jerry with an absolute masterclass in the first fight against Nemona there. Diuretic, that's the word I was looking for. I couldn't remember the word. I was close, though. Yeah, I suppose later I'll have to deal with that problem, won't I? Maybe that, yeah. I guess you're right. That's a problem for future me. We're about to go and meet Team Star Grunt for the second time this stream. One in stream and one here in game. Good old Team Star Grunt. That's a great name, though, isn't it? I always do find it kind of funny when people have those, like, in-game character names. Team Star Grunt. Love it. Might actually have to bolt early. Practice knocked me the fuck out. Hey, oh, you doing some music practice today? Let's go. Hey, well, you know how it is, though, Nitty. You take it easy, my dude. Thanks for hanging out, as always. I appreciate it, and I hope you have a great rest of the night. You sleep well, and we'll see you on Tuesday. All right? Take it easy, man. Have a good one. Thank you for chatting with me as well, Nitty, for a little while. Humoring me with your, you know, letting me chat about random crap. I appreciate it. Another sip of me coffee. Have a good one, though, mate. Take it easy. We'll see you when we see you, okay? Let's go fight a Team Star Grunt, shall we? Oh, nice. Jerry's healed again as well. I actually do have to be careful here because Jerry will very easily overlevel. But also at the same time, Jerry is like way more powerful than a lot of the other Pokemon we get this early in the game. So he's also kind of like let's be real. Jerry is going to sweep the first two gyms like it's nothing. That's just that's just how it is. He's just going to destroy the first two gyms. So, like, when it comes to me going, let's level grind before the gym, I'm not actually going to be level grinding for Jerry. I'm going to be level grinding for everyone else because Jerry is going to destroy everything no matter what. So, like, yeah, it's not really going to be that big of a deal because Jerry is just going to wreck everybody and then everyone else is just going to kind of be a passenger on the ride. He's one of those surprisingly underrated mons, I think, Jerry, in the same way, and his type matchup is really good as well with flying fighting. Same with Howlucha. Howlucha from Gen 6 is another one of those mons that was kind of a little underrated. I think some of it might just be flying fighting is just a really good combo, but... Big hit. I mean, there you go. Jerry again. He's just two-shots everything with double kick. The only one who survived was Quaxley, funnily enough. Everything else is just taking a big old smack from him. It's great. I love it. Hypnosis on routes. Okay, I would take it. Interestingly, both the routes we got were male as well, which I was going to say we might have to have a situation where we spend a bit of time kind of trying to figure out... getting a male one or not, because we're going to need a Gallade, so obviously you can only evolve male Ralts or male Curlier into Gallade. So I thought we were going to have an issue of running into that and having to specifically cherry pick one that's a male one, but we didn't have to, which is nice. Thanks for giving me the Terror Orb that I'm never going to use. Love it. I mean, we're not going to use it anyway. It's a useless item for us, but... Like, they want you to use it really badly, but I mean, obviously we're not going to. We have no interest in using the Terror Orb here. We don't need no buffs and boosts. We're going to do it off our own backs. Big Jerry's just going to knock everyone out anyway. Not a Yungoos who's weak to fighting. He got one shot again. Like... He's just too... He's too good. He's too good. He is just too good. And now he's just learnt Wing Attack, which is even stronger. It's like the run's basically over already, because we have Jerry. It just is that way. He's just too good. He's too strong. He's just a legend. Eh? This is why he was such a big, like, favorite amongst us. Why we have such, like, a fond, you know, such fondness for Big Jerry. He's been in 3 runs now, and he is just a monster. He's been in mono fighting, he's been in mono flying. He was probably one of the first Pokemon we caught in mono flying. He would have been one of the very first we got. We got probably in the first 3. So he was one of the first Pokemon we ever caught in the mono-type runs, and he is just insanely good. He really is. He's so slept on. It's unreal. Count Jerry out, you know, at your own risk, really, at your own peril, because he will come back to bite you. That lad is a monster. He just is. Loop around here as well. Back into the school. We've only managed to kill an hour and 45 minutes and not made it into the school yet. I love it. Doing a good job of you know, pacing this one out. I'm not deliberately killing time though. It's just one of those things where it's like we have our kind of ways of doing things, you know. And actually with Jerry this time, his first 3 fights of the game are really easy anyway. Because he knocks out the 2 gym leaders probably in one-shots across their whole teams, practically. And then Clorf gets absolutely buttered by Double Kick as well. So, most of the Pokemon we fight in terms of bosses at the start of this game get absolutely rinsed by him, and it's not even going to be close. It's going to be a bit of a demolition job, really. So, exciting stuff. I need to change the bloody text speed though, because it is really bogging everything down a little bit. It is a bit slow. I don't know why in games they just don't put fast text speed on by default, really. Kind of just one of those quality of life settings that's just useful, because it doesn't, like, you still have to move on to the next text window, right? So it's not like if you put fast text speed on, everyone's going to go, oh, I can't read the subtitles anymore. You know? I don't really get why people... what complaint there would be about having fast text on by default. But who knows? Doesn't really matter what we pick here, we're just going to keep clicking the A button. There's nothing much to say about this. I think this is going to be one of those runs where, whereas we don't necessarily have, like, a crazy amount of, like, super powerful, very, like, high-profile mons. There's a few in here. Haxorus is going to be a pretty useful one. Hydreigon's going to be pretty powerful, but we get it really late is the only problem with that one. But there isn't really a huge amount of, like, craziness. When it comes to, like, super OP, kind of, like, incredible options. But I think it's going to be one of these runs where it's, like, there's a lot of character in the team we've got. With the, you know, like, the Shallow theirs and people like that. And it is just going to be really interesting to see how they perform, really. I'm quite interested to see how they go. I think they're going to do good. Few Pokemon we'll get there will need kind of certain abilities and things that will make them quite useful. Like Gastrodon will be one. If we can get a Storm Drain one, that'd be incredible. Storm Drain Gastrodon will be so helpful. It'll be really nice. It's just a good mon anyway, but it'll be effectively immune to two different types, being water and electric, so it'll be really helpful. Gastrodon will basically ruin the gym as well for Iono. If it's Storm Drain. Storm Drain's basically the same as Water Absorb. It works the same way. I think the only difference is, if I remember rightly, Storm Drain I think works for anything on the field. So, like, the example would be, say you're doing a doubles fight and you had two Pokemon out. I'm pretty sure the way Storm Drain works is it basically, like, voids the attack for your other mon as well, and it, like, attracts it to itself. So it, like, it's kind of like Volt Absorb, where it just kind of, like, completely like nullifies it, I think, rather than letting it hit the other mon as well if you got hit by, like, a Surf or something. So it just makes it a really useful option. Gastrodon is just really good. I can't remember what the water... oh, it's Frank, isn't it, in this one? Gastrodon might work quite well in the doubles team with Frank. There's actually a few mons that I think could be quite nice for a doubles situation here. Appleton could work really well with it as well, with the Leech Seed and that kind of recovery type set that he has. Using him very much more as a kind of support mon, I think, could be quite nice for Appleton. I could see that working well. Kind of a bit of a we'll have to just wait and see, though, a little bit, you know? We just kind of have to ease into it and see how things go. That's just the way things are, and with these types of runs, you sometimes just have to roll with what you get, and which, speaking of, I need to have a look at those two Raltses as well, because I haven't even really had a look at them yet. I just caught them because I was so caught up on using Jerry. I didn't even bother looking at the two Raltses to see. I know one of them has increased attack minus special. I think it was. The other one I don't know about though. So I do need to have a look at both their natures. Just because it will probably help me determine which one I'm going to use for Gallade and which one I'm going to use for the other. Minus defense, increase special. We also have synchronize and brace, which is actually kind of useful. This one will be Guardy then. This one will be Gallade. As an increased attack. So the bottom one will be Gallade. We'll have to worry about that. Maybe today. I can't remember what level Kirlia evolves. Or, what level Ralts evolves to Kirlia, to be honest. I think it's something like 16 or 18. I want to say 18. Let's have a look. 20. Never mind. So, alright. So we won't be getting Gallade today. Gallade will be next stream. But Gallade will be insanely good. And we'll have it pre-Gym 3. So, the only thing about Gallade that will be bad is it will be weak to Iono. Because it's of the Hex move that it will have. But, Gallade is still going to be quite monstrous. It'll be a stage 3, you know, final evolution that early in the game. And it's also Stone Evo. You can get one using a Dawnstone that you can find in the quarry really early on, which we'll probably grab today. Well, actually, maybe not. I don't know. It kind of depends. Maybe we won't get the Dawnstone today. Might be a waste. I guess we'll see like how kind of quick we're progressing and whatnot, whether there's any point doing it or not. In some cases, it might be worth grabbing some extra stuff. In some, it might not be. All depends, really. Do this while I remember as well. Not Pokeball. Options. That's what I want. Fast tech speed. That's what we wanted. What else we got? Camera distance. We'll keep autosave on. Ah. I don't think I've ever had that on before. Skip cutscenes doesn't really do a huge amount either, so it's like not even worth kind of considering. Ooh. Having a further away camera is actually not a bad idea there. I kind of like that. Might be better for finding things on the like peripheral vision. Bit of spotting of shinies and things might be a bit easier with this. We can see a bit more on the left and the right. That'd be quite handy. Yeah, I don't think I've ever used that feature before. That's quite handy though, having the camera pulled back. I don't know if it does it the same in the battles or not, but if it does it in just the, you know, just in the game itself, like they're running around, then that'll still be useful. The only thing with it that'll be a bit annoying, maybe, is it might make... It's a bit of kind of like a punt. It might actually make the lag worse, just because there'll be more on screen. So, we'll see, really. It might make things worse, though, for the lag. Who knows? What I do know, though, is that we're almost at the 2-hour mark. So we're getting ready for another break soon. In about 8 minutes or so. So just a heads up for everybody. In the next sort of 10 minutes, there'll probably be another break. So if you're not subscribed, hold on to your hats and get ready for it. If you are, don't worry about it, really. Because you don't have to worry about the ads, do you? They're good for you. You lucky devils, you. fast text does actually make quite a difference over the long run of the entire playthrough. In like individual bases, it doesn't make a huge amount of difference, but like across the entire playthrough or across the entire stream, it probably saves a few minutes here and there of just kind of being stuck chatting to people, which is nice. Gotta be careful with Jerry though, because he's only got 3 levels until he over levels. I mean, worst comes to the worst, as I say, really what we'll do today, if we end up getting to a situation where we kind of like just can't, we've like caught everything we need and we're kind of setting up ready to go, we will probably just go straight in and Jerry will just kill everything. We might just do that. Won't be the end of the world. And then we'll just, worst comes to the worst, as I say, we'll just switch and we'll play like War Thunder after for a bit, because we won't really have a huge amount to do on Pokemon at that point. So we might just do that. We'll see. Kinda depends how things go. You gotta wonder how she has access to get into our, like, dorm in the first place. Because she just walks in, so presumably she's got a key or something, which is a bit crazy. The stupid door handleless door there as well, I always hate. It's such an annoying thing, having a door with no handle on. I don't really... It's such like a small thing that sort of isn't really even a big issue, but it's just such a tiny thing that obviously no one thought of. It's the small details, though. I've just got the memo about the break as well, so about 2 minutes 40. I have no snoozes either. Strangely, they haven't refreshed since last time, so I have 0 snoozes, so I can't stop the break anyway, so nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. So in 2.5 minutes time, there will be a break, and we will be stopping for a minute, as we do. Just a heads up for everybody there. Because, of course, it is useful to let you know about that ahead of time, so you don't get caught by them and then stuck in the ads, you know? They don't sneak up on you out of nowhere. C-Dot in chat as well, though I'm assuming it's going to disappear in a second because it's already been a minute. But if you want to catch a C-Dot, now's your chance. In Pokemon Community game, that is. Pretty sure C-Dot did come back in the DLC, though, somewhere. Which presumably means that in the other version, Ludicolo came back as well. Which is kind of cool. So the goat of all goats, Ludicolo, from the original one, from Sword and Shield back in the day. The original greatest of all time, Ludicolo, may make a return in Scarlet and Violet at some point, or may have already made a return. Which is a cool little thought, isn't it? Knowing that the legend himself might be back. Actually, I do prefer this this zoomed out camera, actually. I don't know why I've never found this before. I'm quite a fan of this, I've got to say. Being let loose in the world. 2 hours deep. We're about to leave the school. I reckon no matter what here, we're probably going to have some time at the end where we play War Thunder. Not going to lie. I only say that because being 2 hours in, I know there's not that many Pokemon we can catch early. There's a few. Not very many, though. If we look at what we have now, what else we can catch early? Like, super early? Like, or Rockruff, maybe? And a Tadbulb? That's probably it. And we can probably get Oricorio as well. So that'd be maybe 3. But some of those, like Oricorio, will be right before the second gym. Applin probably isn't worth it today, so we won't do that. Bellybolt, that'll be pre-gym 1. Lycanroc will be pre-gym 1. So we'll get 2 more Pokemon pre-gym 1. We'll be running with a team of 5. Not that it matters, because Jerry will kill everything anyway, but... it means before the gym, we'll have, like, a setup of 5 mons. Probably. Which is good. Also, the thing's just disappeared off my screen, which means that the break will be imminent. So just a heads up for everybody, the break's about to start. As I say, I'll step away from the PC, as I always do. And we'll go from there. But, yeah. We will do that. There you go. Ad break's just started. I'm going to take my hands away, switch to the BRB, and I'm going to put the lo-fi on, alright? So I'll be back in just a minute. And we're back from the break. There we go. Let me unmute the game real quick. Let's get going in game again, because that's what we need to do, right? Get cracking. Yeah, I think with this, I'm probably just gonna kind of speed run it quite quickly, I think. I'm just going to kind of cruise through this because I don't really feel like hanging around today when it comes to this. Probably the first thing I'm going to do is what I always do, which is sprint to the top of the map and grab leftovers. After that, that's probably it. I don't need to get any evolution items, so I don't think I'll do that today. I can probably get them easier next time at Levincia, so I'll just go grab lefties, and then once I got leftovers, I'm just going to go crazy around the rest of the map and knock out the first couple of gyms and that, and then figure out what we're going to do after that. So yeah, we're kind of going to go quite quickly today. I think we're not going to hang about and waste a lot of time, because an injection of pace is something that I feel like is not a bad idea. Get me out of the text. Oh, to be fair, this is the DLC, isn't it? We've already done it. Or we've already decided we're skipping this anyway, because we always do. It's kind of one of those things, actually. I'd be interested to see, just from a hypothetical, I wonder how different some of these runs would have been. Particularly the monotypes, in the event that there was a an allowance of DLC mons. Or if we'd have just allowed ourselves to do the DLC. At least the first one. Obviously, the second one would have been off limits, because I think you have to finish the game first. But you have to defeat the professor, I believe, to do the second one. But yeah, to do the first one, it would have been kind of interesting. Just to sort of see what happened. It just would have been kind of an interesting thought, you know. I wonder how different some of our teams would have been. How different the run would have been if we'd have had other mons and things available to us. Kind of a cool thought. Not something for the future, though. Not a thought that makes me go, oh, yes, I need to do this definitely again. Redo all the monotypes and just do them with DLC-only ones. I think that's a little too much. That might be a little too far for me doing that. But hey, you never know. Never say never, I suppose. Never say never. Alright, first thing we're going to do before anything else... Well, actually, we're going to go to the Pokemon Center. We're going to run up to the Pokemon Center on the top of the hill, and then we are going to run all the way back down the map. So we're going to go all the way up top. Well, not quite all the way up top. We're going to go quite a way up top. Then we're going to come back here to the Pokemon Center, just because that gives us a fast travel point, and then we can come back here and actually get on with everything. So we're going to go grab leftovers first. Do we need it? Honestly, probably not with Jerry. Because, quite frankly, with the exception of maybe, and it is really a maybe, with the exception of Sudowoodo in the second gym, I would be quite surprised if Jerry actually takes any damage. Now, I say that just because he's kind of so much of a beast, I expect that he's just going to kind of mow through everybody. He's going to mow everyone down, practically. He's not really, like... Jerry's not the type of mon that's, like... He's not going to have a big impact. Like, the guy's going to be huge. He's going to do a crazy amount of stuff, so, like... I expect that he's probably going to one-shot most things we run into. So... it's why I would be quite surprised if we take anything really in terms of substantial damage. Mute for a sneeze though. And then, yeah. In the event that that happens, Jerry takes minimal damage. Leftovers will recover it, but, like, is it a necessity? Not really. We could very easily do it without it, I think. So, yeah, do we need to go get it? No. Do we want to go get it? Yes, just because it's useful. It's something we'll need eventually anyway. Might be good on other mons. So, like, we might as well grab it. I like how we're testing out what I said about earlier as well, where I mentioned that with the game being in the wide-angle camera, whether this was going to create issues with the lag. And it seems already that the game wants to test that because it's made it rain. So we all know that this game does not do well when it comes to weather. So I do like the fact that there's weather included in the game. It's quite a cool addition. The only problem is that said weather, you know, lags the shit out of everything. But it is what it is, really, isn't it? Let's head up the hill. We should be able to find ourselves probably the 2 of the 3 Pokemon we were talking about being able to catch up here. So, Tadbulb, I know there's one over by a bridge up here, or usually you can find one by a bridge. And, Rockruff should be around here as well. Actually, the position where we found our first ever shiny on stream around here as well. We did find a shiny Skiddo here once before. He is long since lost to the void. He did get deleted originally because at the time I don't think I was using Pokemon Home when we did that original run, when we got him. I think it was during the Nuzlocke we found it. And as a result, I didn't transfer him basically to another profile. Level 14 though. He's going to be just under level cap. Okay, well, we're going to have to get another one because this one's dead. Uh-oh. Alright, that's a lot of XP, unfortunately, that Jerry's going to acquire that. That's not great. At least Rolt's leveled up, I guess. I mean, that's kind of nice as well. Getting a little XP on these guys. So we're going to have to use Wing Attack probably instead, which is not very effective, but with the power of Jerry, quite frankly, I think it'll probably be more than enough to deal with one of these Lycanrocs, or Rockruffs. Level 15, or I just ball it straight away. I could just try and ball it. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll just go straight in for a Great Ball. I mean, we are under-leveled, so our catching chance is probably going to be kind of low, but you never know. Hit break out immediately. Okay. Maybe we will hit a Wing Attack and see how much it does. Double Sound Attack, okay. Never mind. If we actually have the chance to hit now, because we have been hit with a double accuracy drop. Jerry hits through it anyway, though. Big hit from Jerry. Good stuff from the lad there. Hey, he's missed his next one. Never mind. Good thing is Jerry actually isn't hit super effectively. He's because he's part fighting, of course. He's not hit super effectively by rock. Let's go. That was huge. But he's not hit super effectively by rock, which is actually really nice. So he can kind of be used a little bit in a different role, just purely from that as well. This is Rockruff. So Rockruff will evolve to Lycanroc, and I don't know which form it's going to be in. So we'll kind of just let fate decide. Let's have a look at him real quick, or her in this case. Minus special increased special. That's not bad, actually. Can't be put to sleep. That's actually a useful ability there as well. So let's put Rockruff in the box because it's level 15 and we don't want to over level it, of course. So let's make sure that we do that. As level caps are still a thing. Let's then head up around here. Maybe we won't get Tadbulb just yet. I don't know. Because I'm just a bit concerned about overleveling Jerry. If we overlevel Jerry... No, you know what? We're not going to get... Let's not get Tadbulb. Let's hold off on Tadbulb. Because we can get one in the future anyway. It's not that hard to find. So I think we'll hold off on the Tadbulb for now. We'll just go and do what we need to do at the top of the map. We'll go grab the leftovers. We'll come back down and then we'll go fight the gyms. To be honest, I'm actually kind of in a space right now where I'm like... The mindset of, do I even want to grind this at all? Or do I want to just let Jerry let rip on the gym? Kind of I'm thinking I might just let Jerry just let rip on the gym. Because Why not, really? He's a monster, so kind of tempted to do that. That's the game plan right now, I suppose. At least that's the idea that I'm kind of playing around with. Because he's already level 13, isn't he? I think he just leveled up to 13. So he's got some power behind him. He's got a big old bit of punch on him. So I think he could be very potent in his current state. If we level him up to level cap, he'll be better, obviously, because he'll get a small increase to his attack and his stats and things. But the only thing I can say about Jerry that's really a negative in this particular one is that he's a minus speed nature. But, and here's a but, while he has got lower speed, it does have to be taken into consideration. No, it's a normal one. Does have to be taken into consideration, though, that he has got increased attack. So, like, he's definitely not going to be able to win every speed battle like we might want him to, because sometimes you do need Jerry to be quite quick. But, and here's a but, when he does get the chance to attack, our boy is going to hit very hard. Actually, now I think about it, I want to say it's got the same nature that Scizor did with the minus... I'm sure... Didn't Scizor have minus attack as well? Or minus speed? Now I think of it, I'm sure it did. Convinced Scizor had the same nature. Yeah, I never used to speak to these people, but they're actually kind of useful for grabbing the sandwich ingredients from. So we'll grab that. Hey, Cloud, how's it going? Welcome in. How are you? You have a look at the... Is it Blue Eyes Charcadet? No, it isn't. If it was a shiny, we might have caught it, but it isn't, unfortunately. Very sad. Do I want to grab? Yeah, let's grab this. Kid's finally asleep. Hey, oh, that's good. We're getting a bit of peace now. From the way that you said that with the finally makes me sound like, oh, makes it sound like you were trying to get them to go to sleep for a while. Sounds like it might have been a bit of a battle. An hour? Yeah, that's pretty bad. It's like me when I used to be a youngster. I mean, I don't like going to bed now either, to be fair. I'll like fight going to bed for ages nowadays as well. Difference is I don't have to fight someone now. I just choose not to. An hour though, damn. I mean, I suppose, though, now you just gotta hope that all that work isn't for nothing. They actually do sleep the whole time. They don't wake up. That would be pretty rough. If they just woke up like 5 minutes later, you'd be in trouble, though. This is why she's my one and done. Hey, that's fair. How old is your daughter? If you don't mind me asking. I'm guessing still fairly young, so. August this year? Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's only a couple of months then. Damn. Didn't take long to decide that's the only one then. Only 2 months. That's so strange as well, because I know streamer friend Emma as well had hers was last August, but it's strange. It seems to be all the people that I've run into who are having you know, having babies from the Twitch sphere. They all seem to be in August. It's really weird. All of the Twitch children are all in August. Virgo babies? see, personally, I was born on the 1st of May, so I'm a Taurus, I suppose. No, some people would say that I fit the stereotype fairly well. I can't really disagree with them, to be fair. Even though they're all generalized statements, of course, it's always one of those things where I feel like people are vaguely related to some of the traits and things in star signs and that. Gemini. That's cool. My brother, strangely, me and my brother have a weird thing between us, because he was born on the 1st of March, and I was born on the 1st of May, which is really weird. Strange coincidence, I suppose. We were both born on the 1st of a month. So he's a Pisces, and I'm a Taurus. Although we're a couple of years apart. My brother's 2 years older than me, so... He wasn't the biggest fan, though, when we were younger, when I came along. He wasn't my biggest fan. Me and my brother probably didn't like each other until we were like 16, or well, until I was about 16 or something like that. We weren't fans of each other, safe to say. June 7th. A good one to get there. 6-7, I suppose, or 7-6, I suppose, depending on which way round people do dates, because of course you have the, well, seemingly North America region date of doing the month first, which, just from the perspective of someone obviously over here in Europe land, I've never really understood the mentality of putting the date that way round. I don't know what the logic is there of putting the month first. Like, I don't know why it's a thing. I don't really know why it became a thing either, whether there was a reason why they did it or if it was just to be different. But like, I always find it strange when people, when I see that with the date the other way around. Confuses me a lot as well when I see it for like non-localized things. Because I'll see something and be like, oh, it's in June, and then you find out it's actually in December. Because it was the, you know, 12/6 being the 6th of December, not the 12th of June. And it gets confusing after a while. Why am I here? What am I doing? I'm in the wrong town. I was like exploring Cascaratha thinking, I'm sure I normally can get the things on the roof there, like by this point in the game. And I thought, well, I don't have big jump yet, so how do I do that? It's because I'm not supposed to be here. I'm supposed to go to Medali. What am I doing? What an idiot. What am I doing? Youngest brother was born December 8th. He's a Sagittarius. Youngest brother. Couple of siblings then, I see. I only have the one. Me and my brother, who were yeah, just 2 years apart. Kind of glad that he's my only sibling, to be honest. I feel like if there was more, I don't know, would it have been worse? Maybe. Six boys and me. Oh my, 7. That's a lot. That's a lot of siblings, right there. I bet that was a fun household growing up. As outnumbered by 6. Probably would have been an interesting time. Although actually, I say that, I feel like sometimes you get some interesting dynamics when you have a situation like that of like large amount of one and then, you know, one of the other who's greatly outnumbered. Sometimes you get some interesting dynamics with situations like that. Because you'd think it would make this weird situation of people not being very close, but sometimes it can actually make groups of siblings closer being like that. Can't speak from experience because, you know, it's only me and my brother, and we hated each other, so at least for a while. I got taught to fight. Was that something that you wanted to learn, though? I suppose, well, let's be real. Let's be honest. It's a sad state of affairs, but actually, being a woman in the modern world and knowing how to, you know, defend yourself, actually, very sadly, quite a useful thing these days, isn't it? It's a bit sad that that's sort of become a thing that, like, people need to consider these days, but I suppose it's a useful skill that's translated quite well in the end, and it's quite a useful thing to have. In it, well, I suppose to anyone, really. Nobody ever really knows when they'll get into a situation if they ever have an altercation with anybody, so I suppose it's useful to know how to handle yourself if you ever have anything happen. Slowbros over there. I'm always a bit paranoid that we'll run across one of these roads here one day and we'll find a shiny and I won't be able to catch it because it'll be like level 50. And I'll just be here with my level 12s and there'll be no chance of me ever getting it. And we'll miss out on some like goated shiny of a Scyther or something. And there'll just be no chance. 4 older half-brothers are soldiers, so I learned from them. Ah. Okay. Bit of a trend there then with the old military siblings. Fair enough. I feel like that's less common in Canada though. See, I remembered as well. Canada, not US. But that's less common in... You don't hear as much about, like, military stuff in Canada. US, it feels fairly common that you have, like, these kind of military families, but... Canada, I feel like you don't really hear about anything to do with that. The Canadians are very, very placid people, I feel. You know? They kind of just keep to themselves up there. Up in the mountains and in the snow. Keep to themselves. Not a bad thing, though, is it, really? Nobody really knows what's going on in Canada. Told you myself before I... Oh, well, there you go. You jumped on the trend, then. Was that something that you did because of your siblings doing it, and you kind of, you know, sort of fell into it because of that? Or was it something that you just decided you wanted to do on your own? Or was it kind of a bit of both? Both? No, that's fair. How long were you in for? Medical retirement, though, I guess always sucks a little bit, doesn't it, as well? Because I suppose it depends how you viewed your experience, but a lot of people quite enjoy it, and it's kind of sucks if they get medically retired from things just because they don't want to go. 6 years after you joined. Damn. Inactive service somewhere then. Jesus. Well, I hope it, you know, obviously it wasn't too bad. Afghan. It's one of the most common these days, isn't it? It's the same for British soldiers over here. I mean, not so much these days, but back in the last 10 years. Right in the smack bang in the middle of, you know, like the 6 years you mentioned there. It was pretty common for, you know, soldiers to get some gnarly injuries over there. Well, it's very sad to hear, though. Hey, the good thing to think about, though, I suppose, not knowing anything about it from the outside, the one positive side of it, though, is, of course, is that you're still here. That's the main thing. It could have been worse, I suppose. You know? Either way, though, it's a pretty difficult thing to deal with, I'd imagine, and, you know. I mean, fair play to you, though, for, still living life, you know? Let's go do the gym challenge now as well. I think that's probably the best thing to do, so I don't overlevel on Jerry. Use my body. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Incredibly noble, though, as well, I've got to say. Well, fair play to you, you know? Not everyone probably would have been prepared to do something like that. Body move before I could think. Yeah, it's kind of amazing, isn't it, in those types of situations when you have those kind of like extreme... Well, it could be anything, really, couldn't it? But in those kind of extreme situations you get into in life, it's amazing how things just happen on their own. Like, even if you think about, like, so I'm someone who rides like motorcycles, right? But it's kind of like crazy how in situations like that, if you ended up crashing or something, which I have done, thankfully not at very high speeds, but I have binned it a few times. But like when you think about things like that as well, it's amazing how in those situations where if you realize that you're about to have a bit of a shunt, how you kind of, your body immediately sort of reacts to it before you even have time to think. And things just sort of happen, and then afterwards it's all a bit of a blur, isn't it, I think? That's wild, though. Damn. How's life kind of after that, though? Is it something that... I'm not going to, you know, go into details of it, you know, because it's quite a... It's not something that I probably should ask about, so I'm not going to do it. But how does it affect your life now? Is it something that kind of... Is it something that kind of has like has had a long-standing impact on you now afterwards, or just in general, or is it something where kind of, you know, thankfully you're able to still live your life fairly normally? One thing my eldest brother drilled into my head was, don't think, just do. Yeah. I suppose it depends what situation it's in. Sometimes that might get you into trouble, but... Yeah, in a situation like that, obviously, like the cliche word for it, or the cliche phrase, the life or death situation is... If you hesitate in a situation like that, then things probably aren't going to work out so well for you, is it? In any situation, really. Car crash, whatever. Anything like that, nothing's going to work out super well for you if you don't do anything. Kind of, what is it? There's that quite about indecision is like the worst decision, isn't it? Or if you kind of do nothing, then you've sealed your own sort of fate in a lot of situations, haven't you? It's better to do something and have it go wrong than it is to do nothing and, you know, have it turn out to be worse in the long run. Thank you for the Noxcat Bruised, I appreciate it. You still in XCOM? Coming up with more characters, or have you moved on to something else now? What a game, though, XCOM. I do love a bit of XCOM. I am an XCOM 2 fan, I must say. Was it because we mentioned it the other day, Bruce, that you started playing XCOM as well, or was it just something you were going to do anyway? Or was it because we were talking about it the other day and you went, oh, go on. Just now having a game now? Oh, so you've just finished creating characters. And now you're getting ready to get in. I see. Fine now. Had some plastic surgery to remove the scar tissue I didn't feel comfortable having, but otherwise I'm mostly fine. That's good to hear, though. I'm glad. You know? I'm glad to hear it. That, you know, it wasn't, you know, a sort of very severely life-altering thing. You know, you hear some horrific stories about people coming back with horrific injuries and things, and it's almost it's quite strange in a way, because you see people like that in a lot of those life-altering situations. It's quite what's the word? It's quite inspiring in a way when you see people who are, you know, have been in horrific situations and done things like that, and have been in terrible accidents or terrible situations when in things like the military, and you know, and they still live their life just as well as anybody else does, and it's quite inspiring in a way, isn't it? I suppose seeing people just sort of reintegrate and get back on with it, because there's so much stuff going on in the world, and it's kind of easy to come up with an excuse for everything, and it's kind of quite insane to see people who would have sort of effectively every excuse on the planet to not do things for whatever reason, and they still crack on and do stuff, and it's pretty cool to see, I think. Mentioned it. I've been taking care of some gremlins. Ah, the cats, eh? I'm assuming you mean the cats. Some gremlins. Are they gremlins though, Bruised, or are you the real gremlin here? That's the question. Are you just projecting? Are you just projecting? I could see you being a bit of a gremlin, Bruised. Nope. Nope to the gremlins, or nope to the... you being a gremlin? Not the cats. Oh. I thought you meant the cats being gremlins. Cousins? Oh no. Even worse, people. I'm not a people person. Kind of funny, actually. It's one of those things that no one's ever really sort of questioned, but the fact that I stream, but I'm also not a like social person, kind of a bit of a weird like paradoxical type thing there, isn't it? I do something willingly that directly puts me in social situations, talking with people that I effectively have never met before, in some, you know, talking to people for the first time and things like that. But at the same time, I'm also someone who is not really very social and doesn't really like talking to people. So it's like, it's strange. I don't know. I'm a bit of a weird enigma when it comes to that type of thing, I suppose. Cousins, though, eh? You're not a gremlin. You don't mean you're a gremlin, Bruce? Never done any gremlin-type behaviors before? Gremlin's probably the wrong word with you, isn't it? I'd say. You like setting people on fire in games. Social in person, there's social online. One requires face and the other does not, and you can mute them. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point, I suppose. I suppose it's almost, how do you... Yeah, I suppose it's different ways in which the interactions happen, isn't it? I suppose, and it's slightly different. Even like VCing with people, though, I'm not always super keen on, you know? And like messaging people off stream. But yeah, I just kind of do my thing, you know? Let's fight the gym already. Why not? Let's have a go at the gym, shall we? Let's do it. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, no, you're probably right, actually. I suppose it's different situations, isn't it? It looks like we're going to be playing a decent chunk of War Thunder here as well today. Probably an hour, hour and a half, I'd say. Playing a bit of tanks. cheated getting the Boxer. By that, Bruce, do you mean you paid for it? You bought it. You pay off the rest. I assume that's what you mean. You bought off the rest of it, did you? I'm assuming... Does the price of the vehicle go down the more of the, like, tickets you complete? So the more of the challenges you complete, presumably that shaves money off the price? Oh, it does, okay. Well, yeah, actually, that could be yes to buying it, not yes to taking the price down. Seems like a very non-Gaijin thing to let you lower the price. It's 2 one-shots. I mean, we knew they were coming. Jerry's just too much of a beast. Level 15. Finally gets up to the level of the level cap, because he was under before that. More you get, the less you pay. Oh, that's nice, at least. Okay, I like that. How much did you end up having to... Like, how many did you complete then, Bruised, in the end? How far were you off? I think this is going to be 3 one-shots. I might be wrong. I'm going to say Jerry one-shots here. Oh, that reminds me, actually. I got another free premium the other day, Bruised. I got it, I didn't realize. I leveled up the battle pass enough. There was a free premium, so I got a free, like, American bomber. Which I guess is kind of cool. Not that I play the planes very much, but I got a free bomber. There you go. It's like, I don't know what it was. It was, it's only like rank 3 or something, but I mean, free's free at the end of the day, isn't it? It's part of the battle pass, so I'll take it. I didn't realize you could get any free vehicles from the battle pass. I thought it was all just you pay for it and then obviously level up. So I wasn't expecting it at all, and it was telling me I've reward unlocked, and I was like, oh, it's just a test, you know, a test flight or whatever, and like a, you know, one of those rental games. And then no, it was a full-on thing. I was very happy. I was very happy with that, I gotta say. Very happy indeed. That bomber? Oh. The way you say that, Bruce, doesn't fill me with confidence. Ah, that bomber. Makes it feel like it's a bit... It makes me think it's crap. Am I wrong, or is it rubbish? Is it a rubbish bomber, Bruce? 1 free vehicle and some little things? Yeah. Yeah, the free plane and then a lot of boosters and things. I don't mind the boosters and stuff at all. And obviously the special tasks thing was quite nice as well. Doing the Chi... What was it? The Chi-Ha short, was it? I think I got. I think it was the Chi-Ha, not the Chi-Nu. But the Chi-Ha short with the derp gun that I got was quite nice. So I assume there's one of those in each battle pass. So maybe next time that... Because I don't think there's too long before the pass runs out. Isn't it only a couple of days? I want to say it's only like less than a week until the pass runs out. So hopefully the next one, there'll be another free vehicle or something I can get there. That'd be nice. Lag. Thank you, game. Let's head over this way. As I say, we're not gonna spend too much time messing around here. I think we're just gonna beeline it with Clorf, and we're gonna go knock out the crab straight away. I'm kind of just in one of those moods where, like, not that I'm not feeling Pokemon today, but it's kind of like one of those ones where it's like, I don't really want to sit around grinding. I kind of just want to go in and, like, you know, slap the game about today and just get it done. So if we get to the point where we would normally finish part 1 of Pokemon, then we will just, you know, wind it down and do something else for a bit. So I think that's what we will do. But, yeah, I don't want to say it's like burnout or anything, but I think we had such a crazy, like, day the other day with Pokemon. It's one of those ones where it's a little quieter today, you know, for a Pokemon day. There's not as much going on in game, and it's a bit slower with the starting the new run every time, so it just, it's not quite as exciting, you know. So it's something you just kind of want to get through the early ones quite quickly and then worry about the more exciting later matchups that you have. That, and quite frankly, Jerry is able to trivialize everything in the start of the game as well, so kind of deliberately wasting time's a bit redundant just because of how strong he is. Not tested it, but I'd rather use the other boat plane, because haha, funny COD plane. Oh yeah, it's a boat plane, isn't it? Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Yeah, no, I forgot about that. It's yeah. Are the boat planes actually useful in game, Bruce? Or are the boat planes kind of niche and not that useful? Well, like, what are they like? Well, they are... Oh, dear. Well, they are... You're scaring me, Bruce. They're either going to be really good or terrible, one of the two. What I know is good is a premium BV the Germans have. Okay, I see. So the German one is one to look out for. The rest of them, probably not that great. I'll keep that in mind. Other than that, there's not much really, not much use, really, unless you like very sluggish, slow bombers, which I feel like in War Thunder Plains, being sluggish and slow probably is not a good thing, really, is it? Because you can very easily get picked off by a fighter. So I'm assuming, yeah, they're probably not that viable. Useful to know. Okay, so I got a premium that's not very good, most likely. Glad to know. There's a Growlithe there. Ant spawned in. The PBY impressed me. I had it when I had the COD WoW Black Cat music. So you needed. So what you're saying, Brute? Oh my god! Look at the little Growlithe sat underneath him. You needed some music on, specific music to activate the powers of the bomber. That's what you're saying, is it? And then you could start going through and doing some crazy stuff. I see. Big Jerry there. Big damage as well from Jerry onto Claw. The only thing here that's a little concerning is it's like, if Jerry dies, we are kind of in a bit of trouble. So Jerry kind of has to win this. Oh, he's going to be fine. Never mind. I was a little concerned for a moment there. Only a moment. And then I realized, actually, it's Jerry, isn't it? So I don't need to be concerned because he's a fucking monster. Well, that was easy. Heal up the lad. Is a 20 on it that people want, or maybe it's just me. Interesting. I see. I'm having a munch. Level 17 is the next cap as well, so we're very close to that already. As I say, I'm not really that interested in getting Ralts leveled up. Like, at this point, probably what will end up happening is I'll beat the gym, so in the next, like, 25 minutes, we'll probably end up switching over. First is the BV. Okay. I say I'm not like too crazy about it, just because it's, you know, I'm not really much of a planes player, obviously. But useful to know, though, I suppose, that the vehicle I've got is sort of maybe vaguely usable. British boat is nearly the same size as the BB, but less defended. Because British. Sounds about right for the British vehicles, to be fair. Just British things. We win this now. Nice. Level 16. Big Jerry. Big Jerry. What a hero. This is a special move. Probably better than Disarming Voice. We'll take it. Hurricane and Spitfire is probably the only two great planes the Brits have. They are quite fun as well. I actually do have them. I remember playing a little bit of arcade planes with them. They were quite fun. Of course, there's a lot of variants of them as well, so you kind of get stuck with them for a while. Good old Arvin. I do kind of like Arvin. He's an interesting character. He's got a sad story as well. Sad old Arvin. Can't wait for some really good British jets. Yeah. Yeah, cries internally. I feel like it's the same with the tanks at high tier. Can't wait for some really great high tier British... Oh, wait, never mind. They're just worse than the rest of them. Can this cutscene speed up, please? Convenient there's a giant, you know, table-shaped stone that's perfectly flat there, isn't it, as well, that he's able to put, like, a blanket over. Except for that one random bump in the middle there. Maybe I got my 1 T80 for the British now. Give me a sec. I'm giving you a second, Bruce. Take as long as you need, lad. Heads up as well for everybody. Again, all the non-subs, that in about 5-ish minutes, there'll be another break coming up. So I'm going to be taking a BRB. Okay. Just a heads up for everyone. And we can sprint now, which is nice. Any blue claws? Nope. Gotta double check, you never know. I'd love to find a blue claw. Yeah, I'm kind of going to go straight here, challenge the gym, and then kind of going to be done with today, I think. Yeah. I think I'll play War Thunder for a bit. I don't know, though, to be honest. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just wrap up. I'm not sure yet. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe I'll play for a little bit and see how it goes. Very convenient. Yes. ACH 1822 off. Damn. You'll get that though, Bruce. Don't worry. Don't worry. Not gonna buy sandwich ingredients either. I'm just gonna beeline it straight to the gym, I'm gonna be honest. Like, might as well. I'm not really in the mood for hanging around, you know? Next week, yes, squad vehicles are annoying. 3 minutes on the break, by the way, as well, just heads up. Scyther in chat. Let's go fight a or not fight a Sunflora. Let's go wrangle some Sunfloras, shall we? Breaks. I love breaks because they never exist. I'm glad that you don't have to watch them though, Bruce. However, unfortunately, not everyone's quite so lucky, of course. And, you know, said breaks do go, you know, a decent way towards supporting the channel. So while they suck, they're also a, you know, something that's kind of has a positive spin at the same time, you know. True. Yeah. Like, I mean, if you wanted to, like, not to, I don't really go into the numbers very much because it's not something that I, like, feel like it is something that you should really talk about on stream because it's, you know, talking about, like, money is always a bit funny, innit? But, when it comes to, like, to talk about it in a percentage base, if you want to talk about, like, how much, things like split down by, ad revenue is roughly, well, it's actually closing the gap, but ad revenue is like probably a quarter of the rev that's generated from the channel, something like that. There used to be higher splits on certain things. It used to be there was you know, slightly more in the subs and less in the ad revenue. Twitch also did a change about a year ago now where they changed the amount of ad revenue stealthily because it randomly just went down out of nowhere, which is strange. I used to, about this time last year, I used to make double the ad revenue I'm making now. So that obviously got slashed somewhere because metric-wise, not a huge amount is different as far as I'm aware. So yeah. It's one of those things. When it comes to the channel, as I say, ads are something that you know, it unfortunately is kind of a necessary evil, and you know, in my situation as well, where you know my source of income comes from Twitch and online stuff. It's unfortunately one of those things that kind of is a necessary evil, I suppose, and it does actually help out quite a lot. So I wish that ads didn't have to make up that amount of money, and it could just be, you know, something else, and people not having to watch ads completely. That would be amazing. But at the same time, I'd rather have a company pay for it, you know, rather than people paying loads of money in subs. I guess it works better. YouTube ads, haha, funny block, go burr. Yeah. Yeah, Twitch works slightly differently though, because I know they have ways of, or they've tried using ways of stopping people from using ad blockers. So, yeah. Twitch being nice, yeah. Right. All right, I'm gonna put the music on. I'm gonna go for my BRB. All right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. BRB, everybody. Perfect timing there, right? Came back right as the break ended. How lucky is that? Yeah, Twitch being nice, right? Doesn't happen all that often. Well, I suppose Twitch does do nice things every now and then. It's just not everyone that gets affected by it, though, is it? You know? Like, there are cool things that Twitch have actually done for streamers over the last few years, you know? Like, it's not something that affects me, but when it comes to bigger people, you know, I would argue that the Twitch Plus program is actually a really cool thing. Where if you're someone who's able to hit I think it's 100 concurrent subs 3 months in a row that you get for the next 12 months after you've done it, I think you get a 60-40 revenue split on your everything. And then it's the same if you hit 300, you get a 70-30, which I think is a cool thing for streamers. Now, obviously, it's out of reach of a lot of people, and someone like me can only dream of doing something like that, because I'm just a, you know, a small streamer, but, you know, I suppose it steps in the right direction that at least Twitch to some degree are willing to try and help people out a bit. Of course, the idea being there, I suspect, as well, is that it encourages people to subscribe to their streamers because they, you know, get the benefit from it, so... Yeah. PBM 5M is just a copy of the PBM 1. I'm not sure what the PBM 5M and the PBM 1 are, Bruised. I mean, I know they're vehicles in War Thunder, but I'm not sure what they actually are. Once we get this gym fight done, we are going to be switching over and doing some War Thunder for a little bit. Not sure how long we're going to do it for. I'm honestly not sure if we're going to go to the full 5 hours or not today. We'll see. We'll kind of play it by ear. Yeah. We'll see. One shot here, hopefully. Nice. Jerry starting off as he means to go on, hopefully. Boat planes. Ah, okay. I see. That makes sense. So they're basically the same then. Yeah, well, I think we one-shot Smolith here as well. Sudowoodo is definitely dangerous, but I think we can two-shot him before he kills us. There goes Smoliv. Damn, Tanya, Jerry's insane. Level 17, gets up to the cap finally. He wasn't even at the level cap. He wasn't even at the level cap. That's how crazy this boy is. Jerry's fucking nuts, dude. This is wild. Actually wild. One is a better bomb load and a little faster, but other than that, yeah, no like tangible difference then. Yeah. Oh. Tell you what, that might not be quite as easy as we thought coming in here now. This could be dangerous. Oh, never mind. He can't do a lot of damage. It depends if he gets rock throws or not. I'd be interested to see how much rock throw does. Come on, Jerry. Double Trailblaze ain't gonna be enough to save this fight for you, my lad. Looks to me like Jerry's got enough to bolt this one out against Sudowoodo. I mean, we thought he would fairly easily. We said he might have one-shotted. He didn't. He gets hit with a rock throw here. Big Jerry takes 18 damage, I believe, there. And executes Sudowoodo. Let's go. That was pretty quick. I mean, 3 hours. That's not bad, considering. Definitely done it in slower times than that. Not that I was speed running by any means, don't get me wrong. If I was, I probably would have caught Jerry and just run through the start of the game. I would have just caught one Mon and probably crushed the first, like, 4 fights in the game. Giacomo is also absolutely destroyed by Jerry as well. Has a radar. Mm. Okay, so it's got a radar as well. That's handy, isn't it? Much tired? What, me today, you mean? Yeah, I am a little bit, to be honest. I don't know. I think I'm just a little... I don't know how to describe it. It's not like anything's kind of happened, but I just feel a bit disheartened today. You know? Like my sort of... My heart's not in it a little bit. Because, like, normally I'd take my time with the Pokemon stuff and I kind of go through it, but this I'll just, like, speed run through because I'm just not really that engaged with it today, to be honest. Maybe it's just the day itself, I don't know. Yeah. I just feel a bit strange at the minute when it comes to certain things. We'll go and heal up and then we'll do whatever else. Yeah, I'm a little bit tired. Sunday drain. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I've had a few days where I haven't been streaming, so like I should be kind of, you know, raring to go, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just I don't know. Maybe it's just something. I don't know. Maybe it's some underlying thing. Maybe I'm just a bit off today. I'm not sure. We had some great streams recently as well, so I don't know. I do just feel a little bit like something's missing. It's weird because that was the thing. I remember that was the overriding sentiment I had last year, actually, when things were kind of in the shit. Was I had this weird feeling that something was kind of missing, you know? I don't know. I just kind of feel like that today, a little bit. Maybe it's just because I've been talking about all that type of stuff, so I'm just kind of a little bit like subconsciously thinking about it. Maybe, I don't know, but. Yeah. I don't know. Something doesn't feel quite right today, though, you know? Because it's quite unusual that I'll even sit here and think about, like, the possibility of whether I'll wrap up early or anything like that, so... Yeah. Some days it's just like that, I guess, isn't it? Some days it's just like that, you know? Gotta accept it, ain't you? Maybe it's just one of those things where I haven't had a kind of feeling necessarily like this for a while. So it's kind of just like the general build-up of stuff, you know? And now I'm just kind of like... It's all just kind of like bleeding out a little bit. I don't know. I can't really say, to be honest. I do just feel not quite right at the minute, though. It's weird, though, because it's not like a situation of me feeling like that earlier on, either. Oh, I unlocked a new vehicle as well yesterday. Got the T92. Don't have a new light tank. Bulldog's gone into the reserve, and I got that now. I like how they switched them around, put the light up there. We are going to be playing the British today, though, of course, because that's what we've been doing. I actually played one game in the British the other day because I was like, I just felt like it. I was talking about it with Mirage, and I was like, let's have a fun little game in the British, and I think it was kind of crap, and I don't think anything happened. Seem to remember, I say I seem to remember, I don't seem to remember a lot about it, which makes me think it was quite a non-eventful game. Although yesterday was a bit wild, because we played our first game of the day, I dropped 10 kills. was on Finland. I just went in on the Pershing, went and drove up to some hill somewhere, and then just started killing people. It was great. Almost like a hidden burnout. Like, I know it's not burnout, but something. Kind of, yeah. Like, I just kind of feel a little bit like something's not right. Maybe. But I don't know. It's hard to, like... It's hard to... Like... describe, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That's the answer. Really. I don't know. I don't know what it is. What it is that's making me feel the way I do today or whatever. But something just doesn't feel quite right, you know. I'm not sure if it's like me or if it's like something about today or what. You know, like when I guess it's kind of weird. I guess I feel kind of like, you know, when I met you, Bruised. I kind of I felt a little bit off first of all, and I like when you like your first couple of streams when you were around. I wasn't quite like super like with it. Maybe I'm just, do you know what it might be? I actually have a feeling I might know what it is, but I think I'm just a bit low on confidence, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. I just feel a bit low on confidence. Because, like, things haven't been... Like, while they haven't been bad, things haven't been kind of peachy. Like, maybe that's what it is. I'm just a little low on kind of, like, confidence at the minute, you know? Yes, I'm very off-putting, thank you. No, not you, Bruised, obviously. But you know what I mean? I know when I first, like, when you first started coming in, like, I was probably a little bit, like... Not down, but I was a little bit kind of not as... switched on. Now obviously there's a lot of things that have kind of happened. There was something I was thinking about yesterday which is kind of like a depressing-y thing, but I don't think that's it at all because I haven't really thought about that today. I swear this Naz one's going to get rammed off the edge or something in a minute. That was close, I think. I might move around here because it doesn't really look like I'm going to get a chance to shoot anybody. I hit that one tiger, but that's it. Confidence drain. Maybe a little bit. Like, I think I am quite... How do I do this? I guess I'm one of those people who, like, in life, confidence kind of goes a long way, you know? With things. And I feel like if I am low on confidence, it's kind of like a... It can kind of affect things. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm just a bit low on kind of confidence. But like, I don't know why necessarily, though. Nothing I can say that can help. Yeah. No, I'm just kind of theory crafting, I suppose. I'm not, yeah, looking for solutions or anything. It's just a me thing, you know? You have been absolutely great today, Bruce, mate. I'm telling you. Yeah, I say that for a few reasons, though. Because, like, today, right? On a day like today, where I'm kind of a little bit off, just sitting here and chatting with you is really good. Because I almost guarantee you, if I was just sat here on my own, playing the game and that was it, one of two things would have happened. I either would have ended stream already, or I would just be sitting here like stewing basically on it. So I'm glad that, you know, we're having a bit of a chat, you know, and you're keeping my mind going, I suppose. I thought we could clip the edge of that tiger. My imaginary therapist. One said, please let me out. Please, no. Honestly, I don't know what kind of therapy that is. Yee. Yeah, like, I don't know, I guess I'm one of those people who, like, you know, stews on stuff quite a lot, so having, like, a day like today where, you know, I'm probably not quite at my best, it's always nice just to kind of, like, have something to take your mind off it a little, you know? If I was just sat here playing the game, then I probably would. If, like, it is, if I was just sat here, like, on my own on a night and I wasn't streaming, I would just be sitting here thinking about it. Better talking to someone than just being on your own streaming. Yeah, I agree. I guess it's like one of those things as well, like to some degree. It's always a... It's a bit of I'm sure there's like a specific word for it. It's like a situation where it's like there's something that's like inherently good, but also kind of like makes you think bad things sometimes. That makes sense. So like while lurkers are absolutely insanely useful and you know, they're obviously amazing when it comes to Twitch, there is still that one part of me that, even though I've been streaming for a long time now, just kind of has that mentality of like, maybe I'm just doing a bad job, you know? And that's why people are... It's kind of like those like intrusive thought type things, you know, and being like, well, people are just lurking, not because they're busy, they just don't really want to watch me. You know, they'd rather just like do something else and leave me AFK'd on a computer monitor or whatever, you know? And it's like, it's one of those things where I know it's like a stupid thought, really, because, you know, there's plenty of people that actively watch stream while they lurk and things like that, and I'd say lurking's a great thing, but I suppose, you know, sometimes, kind of like I said about the confidence thing, I suppose sometimes it's a little bit of a confidence dent, maybe, because you think, well, maybe it's me that's the thing, that's like the problem, you know? Here's our first kill. Took a while. Yeah, I don't know. That being said, though... Oh, we've actually run out of shells. I've fired so many shells, I've run out. The game's over anyway. I haven't done really anything this game. But it's like, yeah, as I say, like, I love lurkers, and I really appreciate all the lurkers we get on the channel. They're absolutely phenomenal. But I suppose it's just one of those things, isn't it, with the way it is, if you always... Maybe as you know, as people and maybe it's just me, I don't know, but I feel like it's always one of those things where I always feel a little like maybe it's me that's the problem, you know? When it comes to stuff like that. Like, maybe I'm really boring and that's why. Everyone's just like, God, I can't wait for this fucking guy to go offline. I'll have my tab back then. You know? Like, I don't know. It's just like those little, like, yeah, intrusive thoughts, I suppose. Which is funny because, you know, I've been streaming for a long time now. You'd think I wouldn't really have that type of stuff anymore, but, I suppose it's just one of those things where, like, me as a person, I always kind of have that in any capacity, I suppose. Just always one of those things kind of like that I have when it comes to most things, so it is what it is, you know. Or I'll be alright. Why? What the fuck is the point? Oh. I had the whole spawn to shoot at, and that guy goes, no, it's too much smoke's in the way. Haha. It's not even... Oh, he's covering himself because he'd gone through the smoke by the time it landed. Fucking hell. Boring? Nah, very entertaining, but I do understand what you mean. Yeah, like it's just one of those things where it's more of like a thought rather than like a, you know, a specific thing. It's just like me in general. I always just kind of think that when it comes to things like this. Like, I would like, when it comes to, like, I don't know, maybe that stuff's different, I don't know. But, like, when it comes to stream stuff, I feel like I'll always look at myself first when it comes to anything else. Even if it's kind of irrational. I don't know. Why can't you just go somewhere else? Like, you were on the other side, Tiger, and then you come over to my side. Why can't you just go to the other spot instead? Typical, I don't have gun depression here as well. And then he fucking turns around. What are you doing, dude? I'm not helping you repair. You can repair yourself, dude. Doing that on 30. I'm not helping you. You just got in my way. All you did was block me. Why should I help you? I'm glad you think so, though, Bruce, honestly. Like, I do mean that, though. I'm glad that you think I'm not doing a completely atrocious job, you know? It's hard not to think that sometimes, so I'm glad that you, you know, have some positive thoughts about the stream. I'm glad, mate. Hey, I suppose you wouldn't be here if you didn't enjoy it to some degree, though, would you? I'm glad I met you, though, Bruce, honestly. I mean that. You're a cool dude. You and Onyx have been it's just in kind of all capacities of meaning this as well. But you and Onyx have been very good to me since I met the two of you, and you know, I appreciate that a lot, you know. Is he gonna drive in front of me? Yes, he is. Oh no, the Tiger died. That's a shame. I guess I'll get my position back now then. Oh, shame. I say that, I'll probably drive out here and die now, won't I? Ooh. Negative thoughts are the worst leech. They really are, no, I agree. I agree. No. I guess I'm always someone who's kind of struggled with that type of stuff, you know? Like one way or another. It's like, you know, people always say about like being your own worst critic. I feel like that's something that like very, very much applies to me. Like a lot of people say I'm very hard on myself, which is probably true. But I think that's just one of those things where I kind of I naturally tend to be quite hard on myself because I want to do things the best I can. I never want to like go into something and kind of just like exist. Like I always want to do things kind of like to the best of my ability, I suppose. Maybe some of it's that as well, where it's like, you know, I'm kind of naturally quite hard on myself just because I want to, or I either know I can or I just want to do better. And I know that like on days like today where I'm kind of a bit all over the place, I know that like, you know, I'm kind of a lot better than probably what I'm actually doing today. You know? I'm gonna run out of shells here again in a minute. Another German TD kill. I can kill German TDs today. I can't kill much else. German TDs though. All over them. Wish I knew something inspiring to say, like what Onyx or other people can do. Yeah. I can just kill German tanks today. That's all I've got. The Germans are quaking in their boots today. I say, and then I get shot in the roof. It hit me in the roof. Oh, gun mantlet. Never mind. I was a little too cheeky there. I honestly thought he was going to shoot the T-44. So I was like, oh, I'll be fine. Want to try your best, but that way, don't quote me on this, hurt in a way. Yeah, almost to some degree, yeah. I suppose it's you wanna try and do the best you can on something, but in trying to do that and not doing it, it's almost worse, I guess, because then it's kind of easy to like it's easy to like beat yourself up about it, isn't it, I suppose. Yeah. It's one of those things you know, as I say, that I kind of have dealt with for a long time, and I'm sure I always probably will. It's just one of those things, but what is he behind? Oh, he's like behind a building. I ain't gonna be hitting that guy anytime soon then. I missed. But yeah, I don't know, I suppose yeah, I've always kind of felt that way. I suppose when it comes to stream, it's the same thing as well, you know. It's probably not a good thing. But, yeah. Yeah, it is what it is, and at the end of the day. And there's that guy in the who was in the 30s, now in a bulldog. So I'll try and kill him if we can, get my revenge. I don't know if I actually will or not, because he's a little sneaky bugger, but I don't think we're gonna get a chance to hit anyone here. Ooh. Is he gonna re-peek it? Might, you know. We just have to be patient. That's all we have to do here. We have to be very patient. Something will open up and we'll have a chance. We just have to wait for it. Alright, never mind. We'll get killed by an ISU. Or IS, even. Right, he had the gun depression there. Fair play. Centurion works better here as like a kind of semi-sniper anyway for locking down what we want to go to. Steady, steady. Yeah. Hold the line. Not sure what shell we just ate there or who that was from, so someone just bounced off me though. I don't know what they hit. They smacked something. I'm gonna try and make a bit of a break across. Oh, hello. There's the bulldog shooting at me, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the bulldog. Don't want to drive down there, that will really slow me down. I'm scared of that Rattel, but yeah. Missed. The bulldog's gone on the cap, so I think I might have to go down and challenge him now. Like on the closest one. Oh dear. Alright, we're dead then. Never mind. The only good thing is we stopped the decap, so... If he drives around me, I'm fucked. I need him to stay there. Deep round from the Rattel. Could have been, yeah. I need to get on the cap if I can. Oh dear, I'm getting counter-arted. He will come after me, I think, in a minute. Did he shoot me or did I get no arted? Fuck, man. Yeah, now he goes and grabs... Oh no, an IS-2's driven down there. Can he hold it? That's the question. Let's see. Doesn't seem aware that the guy's there. Go on, IS-2. No! They all just swarmed in. Where are our people? Yeah. Staying back. It's unfortunate.
Enemy forces have captured a zone.
Who was the guy complaining about campers? Dr. Analyze. Oh, he had a decent game. 5 kills in the Tiger. I thought the IS-2 was going to be a hero. Doesn't matter. Turned out the game was rigged from the start. What a legend the IS-2 is. I mean, you know what the thing is I can say about the IS-2? Genuinely. He died, okay? He didn't win the game. He tried. That's more than can be... Me and him, right? I'm not trying to blow my own trumpet. Me and him at least tried. We tried to get into the cap. Everybody else has just sat back in their heavy tanks sniping the whole game. Now, I sniped for a while, but I mean, one tank I'm in is a Charioteer and the other was the FE4005, so like, neither of which are really, you know, designed to go push a cap point. But like, yeah, at least we gave it a go. The rest of them are all going to sit back there, like the guy complaining about everyone camping. I bet he was moaning about people camping while while sitting there camping himself. Because that's the usual way that those things go, so... He was probably sitting there being hypocritical and moaning about it while doing it, most likely. This might turn out really bad now. Yep. I overextended, and then of course knowing the Charioteer and its really shit reverse, I couldn't go anywhere because I could only go 2 miles an hour in reverse. So well, best chance I had was sniping the shot and then just driving forwards. That was kind of stupid. No, the Charioteer's terrible reverse is... It gets me killed more than a lot of things, actually. It's very annoying. The only death. Only death so far. Never mind, we got a Tiger kill on the other side.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Love that the players that... yeah, the players that get really angry when they've done nothing are always quite funny. When they get, like, in chat and they get really verbal, it's kind of always funny. Leave the follow as well, Dirt Fridge. I appreciate it. Welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're doing good on this fine Sunday. Do I reckon I can actually get a shot at that Charioteer? You know, I do. I do. It's worth the risk, isn't it? In the name of Dirt Fridge, we've got to hit this really, haven't we? Can't have someone coming to stream called Dirt Fridge and not just derp someone in the face with the barn. Then again, the Charioteers being a bit of a, you know, little bit of a very slow, very passive player right now. He's playing smart. Blind Man 1. He's dead. Never mind. I feel a bit wrong going after that Su-85. Like, I mean, he's just driving over there, but like, I probably should shoot at him. There's also the T-28 who I'm going to have to deal with eventually. I don't know. Someone else is going to fight the SU. Yeah, Dirt Fridge, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. And welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good one. I appreciate it very much. It's very kind of you. Curious, you played the Long War mod for XCOM 2? I haven't, no. Although in War of the Chosen in the DLC, they do add a like option for like making the game longer. I'm not sure if you played the DLC, Roost, but yeah, they have an option in that for making it way longer. You can like double the length of the avatar project and stuff, and kind of increase the length of the campaign. Rip indeed. Rip in pepperonis, as they say. That didn't go quite so well for me there, did it? That was not the best. Oh, there's my decapitated head on the floor. Love that. Do I really want to face down a T-28? The answer to that is very much no, but... don't have a huge amount of choice. 2S1's the one who killed me. He was over there the whole time, really.
10 o'clock. Range 400. Let's keep the pressure on.
Suppose he hit me from over there, but... no one's obviously seen me because I'm on the arty. Yeah. No thanks, buddy. Iron Man. I've never played the game in Iron Man before, but that sounds terrifying. Because Iron Man's the thing that makes it so you can't go back, isn't it? Every turn is a new save, effectively. So you can never go back to your previous turn. It overwrites the saves, like, constantly. 2S once. Now I only see one. I mean, that's well observed, Bruce. There is only one of them. But of course, it is the 2S1, the vehicle. You see. That's where the confusion's coming from here. It's baiting me, I know it is. Now over there. Probably want to move up to the next little, like, ridge lines now if I can, but... this IS-2 a boot. Give him a little bump on the nose. Or IS-1. Called the 2S1. Gotcha. You already know it's called the 2S1. What are you on about? You know it's the 2S1. Oh my god, I'm being gaslit. Bruce gaslighting me live on stream. I'm surprised that one didn't 10 actually. Look. Okay. I'm making a real meal of this IS-1, aren't I? Jesus Christ. So much so that the guy in the Tiger's gonna have to go up and kill him. That's how badly I've dealt with that. The Tiger driver's gonna go and make me look silly. This is not exactly a thriller, is it, right now? He hits me in the lower plate, I'll die. So this is a bit of a risk, but no guts, no glory, as they say. He's dead. Never mind. Well, that was a fun match. We got 3 assists. Nothing else. Wow, that was fun, wasn't it? Yay! We survived, I guess, in the Centurion. We can really say there, isn't it? We lived, I suppose. 47, less than 50k on the Centurion 3, I suppose. And I'll tell you what, let's slap on a 200% booster. Why not? Let's give it a go, because we're playing so well. Making a meal for the IS-1. What they eat? Gunpowder with a side of shells and some caps. Wow, they're Russian crew, isn't it? I suppose it'd be like goulash or something, wouldn't it? They'd like a bit of that. That's what I'd make for an IS-1 crew, I think. I think they'd enjoy that. Will I just drive out here and try and get a snipe on someone right at the start of the game, just because I can? Just to see if we can get cheeky and get away with it. Let's be honest, probably not. I'm going to get killed, but if we're cheeky and we get away with it, it could be amazing. I think we should try it.
To battle. Batten up.
We'd be really cheeky.
Gunner ready.
IS... Oh, I thought it was an IS-4 for a second there. IS-2's good. I keep running into loads of IS-4s now, because me and Mirage are up to 6-7 on the American-Russian lines. Like, I keep running into IS-4s all the time, and they're really annoying. There's a lot of the... I mean, other than the Super Pershing, all the vehicles that I'm currently rocking in the American lineup, none of them really have that much pen. So it's like, anytime I run into an IS-4, it's a little bit of a kind of, what the fuck do I do here? It's a bit of a standoff, because I can't really kill them. This is going to have to be such a quick shot as well, because chances are I'm going to get immediately shot at, so... Enemy barn. Smoke. The tree as well might actually block my shot here. Yeah, that tree's going to get in the way. Ah! The tree branches screwed me over. It's not going to hit the enemy FV either. No! My plans have been ruined by a tree. 6. Oh, I'm not 6.0 in Russians. He's at like 6.367 in Russia. I play the Americans when he plays Russia. I used to play 2 tech trees at the same time because, like, back when we first started, like, and when he was still like a brand new player, I used to run like 2 lines at the same time because I basically was able to make enough XP to keep up with him only running 1. These days I probably still could, but like cost-wise it's a lot of silver lions. Bloody fence. Come on. There's also a medium, like, right there. Yeah, go on, Tiger. Go and find who it is. That's it. Go sniff them out. Then I'll have a go at whoever it was. Go spot them. Sorry, if that pissing tree gets in the way. Oh, it might be the M109 who was trying to machine gun me over the top of that thing. Yeah, it was. Nice. And I walked right into it. He's dead as well. That's kind of annoying, because, like, the IS-2 is sat here on the wrong side. He's out on in the open. He was, I think, repairing or getting a crew replenishment, and the guy still shoots at me behind the cover. Always kind of annoying there. Especially in an M109. I mean, I guess it was the whole, I'll try and kill him while I'm inevitably going to die, but it's very annoying. Might as well have a go at the IS-2, because, like, you can probably still kill him fairly easily. Nobody home? That's a little missile cheese wedge, isn't it, the M50? Been doing ground and air assault most of the time. How have you been getting on, Derp? Been successful in those modes? Of course I tracked him behind a fucking truck, didn't I? The one spot I couldn't hit him in for a follow-up shot, and I tracked him when his brakes were screeching and he went behind the truck. Are you serious? Oh. That was low. That's so annoying. Ah, the one spot he could have been in. How did the Challenger just bounce that? Or not? Oh my. I drove out in the open there, but I was in utter disbelief. Challenger just ate that shot. What? He's in a Challenger. How the hell did he live that? How did it not pen? Oh, man. I'm amazed that he survived that.
11 o'clock. Range 1300.
Normally I go way over to C, but I thought I'd do something different and come this side this time. Clearly it hasn't worked. Because it's not really working out very well for me, is it? But, yeah, so maybe we won't be doing this again. Maybe I won't be coming over to this side again anytime soon. What in the hell? If this tree blocks me again, I swear. Going to, isn't it? Nice smokes there. Nice. That was a fun game, wasn't it? Definitely not a waste of time playing that match. That was a terrible game. Did I even land a shot on anyone? Other than this M51, I don't think I even landed a shot on anyone, did I? I just got pushed around. Ah, what a terrible match. It happens, I suppose. Ground Assault having a worse map from lack of cover. Ground Assault's the PvE one, isn't it? Where you fight the bots. I do, yeah. A lot of those don't really have a huge amount of cover, do they? They're you've got to be in something with armor in those, because my god, the amount of times I've played those and they just snipe you out of nowhere. Those bots don't mess around. I mean, they drive around like idiots, but like when they start shooting at you, you're just dead. Cover? What is that exactly, man? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. I mean, this is a risk. I can't see them and they can see me. Alright, it's more than just a risk. This is borderline death wish. Let's sneaky behind. Maybe I can hide behind this house. Maybe they won't see me if I hide behind the house. Yes, that'll work, right? Yeah, this'll work. Hello. It missed. Nice. To be fair, I think he probably broke my barrel right as I fired, so it probably got the, you know, ruined the accuracy on that. Even with tanks, a tank with no stabilizer, they can just somehow say yes. Dude, they are lethal, aren't they? See, you'd think you'd be like, oh no, the bots are just like terrible. It's like in Siege they have a mode that AI playlist. If you play it with the advanced AI, there's like beginner AI, which is just clueless, right? And then you have advanced AI. The advanced AI, it's like playing against a fucking pro or something. It's like they don't miss. They see like 1 pixel of you and you just get pre-fired by the bot, and it's like, what the fuck? You know? You just get murdered by this bot. That's gonna miss. Oh, this is a sad barn game. Sad barn noises is what we're getting now. This is sad. Unhappy barn noises right now. There's an enemy barn over there. He'll probably shoot me in a minute. This is a sad barn situation here.
11 o'clock. Range 550.
I don't have the gun under...
Range 590. The enemy's getting closer to victory. We've been hit.
Fuck me, I guess. Let's go back again. Yay, he did. My bad for trying to have fun super Pershing. I apologize greatly. I was just trying to shoot you and have some fun because I've been sat here for a few minutes now and haven't even fired a shot that's hit anybody, really. I apologize for trying to have some enjoyment in the game. Let's try again, shall we? Fuck you. That's what you get for hitting me the first time. Little bastard, the bulldog. You won't get me again. You should have been dead in the first few minutes. That sounds worse than a For Honor bot. How about a For Honor bots? Are they just like hard to kill or something? Dude, For Honor, that was a game that was really cool in concept and just never quite came off, did it? I really like the idea of For Honor, though. I played it for a while. Nice. Well, I'll take a trade, honestly. I'm not surprised that it's a guy in an M51 who spent the entire, probably, match staring at me, waiting for me to expose myself to give him a shot, so... You know. That's the M51 life, I suppose, isn't it? Just a heads up for everybody as well, there is an ad break going to be starting in about 3 minutes. If the game hasn't finished by that point, obviously we'll miss a tiny bit of the game because I can't really stop it midway for a multiplayer game. But in the event that the game is over, I'll stay in the garage until the ad break is finished, okay? So that nobody misses anything. Dude, that M51's coming back again. Ah. I might have actually been able to kill... Whoa! Hello. Someone wanted to give me a ride. Oh, we're a bit sort of... Yeah. No, that's bad. An observation I have about this, and actually I don't like this in game, it annoys me that this happens. When you do that and you're touching another vehicle, particularly a wreck like that, I don't know why the camera always does that thing where it like shakes. If you're not, I can understand if you're moving, but if you're not moving, it's just a bit annoying because it just throws your aim off. I find it really frustrating because you'll be like hitting a wreck of someone and it's just your aim's just like flapping all over the place for no reason. Very annoying, nearly parrying every attack. Nice, that was fun. That was another really fun game, just like the last one. Wow, that was great, wasn't it? I loved not even making it to anywhere near the front before being bombed by a Shackleton. Good way to use a 200% booster, right? Oh, actually, no, I need to back out, don't I? Because we're going to wait for the break. We'll wait for the break to go through. Yeah, it's a 3-minute break. We'll wait for that to go through, and then once the break is done, we will we'll come back on, okay? So I won't start another game or anything until the break's done. I'll probably get up and go stretch my legs for a minute. Because probably need it. That does sound pretty gnarly though, those bots from For Honor. They sound pretty annoying. the redeems, my dude. Appreciate it. As I said earlier, thanks for hanging out with me, man. Appreciate you vibing here with me while I'm rambling about stuff. I know it's not the most interesting conversation in the world. Just rambling about crap. It looks like the break has just started as well, so I am going to get that going real quick, okay? So I'm going to switch screens, put the BRB up, and I'm going to be back. Well, I've already got the lo-fi, haven't I? What a mug. Alright, I'll be back in a minute then, okay, everybody? BRB. Right, let's keep going, shall we? I think I am going to play on a bit longer and see what happens, so we'll see how we go, honestly. Don't know if we'll make it to 5 hours or not, but we'll let's try and be really aggressive as well with the Centurion. This might really not work very well, but we'll give it a go. Our den, so might as well try it. Always the German drivers. Even the Noxcat again, Bruce. Me and some old mates had a challenge to fight the level 4 bots, and it mostly just went to last man standing versus 4 level 4 bots. The bots don't mess around sometimes, you know? They don't mess around. Some serious bots, rather. This is kind of actually the spot I want to be in over here, where this guy is. Or I should say this guy was. He isn't there anymore, is he? See ya. MXM4 is really dangerous. I kind of want to get rid of that guy as soon as I can, but he's a bit dug in, isn't he? I feel like he's looking straight at me. He is. Pretty sure he can't shoot me now, though, can he? Nope. There's the T-44-100, but I don't know if I necessarily have to pay a huge amount of attention to that guy as of immediately. Hammer racks in the lower plate. When will they learn? Not a good idea. I'm going to be too late here, I think, to catch this guy. Ooh, close. Got an engine. And he survived, actually. He got over there. That's a bit annoying. Was hoping he wouldn't. Kind of has the flavor of a game where I'm kind of going to sneak around here a minute and then someone's going to absolutely blast me. Like, I'm going to be all kind of like, you know, sneaking about, slipping through the cracks of the enemy, and then all of a sudden I'm just going to get one-shotted by some fucking TD. You know? I'm a little too up in the bump here. Like, I'm not dipped right down. If that was a kill, that would have been very nice. Hello. What are you doing, Rattel? I mean, if no one gets him first, I'll get him, but... Dear. P-30, that's a bit scary. Uh-oh. What else we got? I don't really want to fancy fighting a T-30, but can't hit him anyway. Yeah, Yagpan's a 4, but... Or Yagpan's a 470, but he's kind of gone. A T-30 all the way out there, though, is a bit kind of crazy, isn't it? Can we hit him? No, I can't get the gun depression. I don't think that's really at all LA's barn as well. I don't know if that's a fight I really want to take. I mean, the barn's definitely more... I mean, the T-30 is dangerous. The barn is really dangerous as well. I don't know if this is a match I really want to take on, you know. Like, that T-30 is kind of meh. Close. Nice cigar, though. I obviously have some shot at the Panther here, because it's saying I can see him. He's dead anyway, isn't it? Are we about to shoot the barn through a barn? Are we about to get barnception? Oh, he's dead. Someone else got him. The barnception would have been interesting, wouldn't it? Here he comes. Hee hee hee. We run away. Like, I'm not going to face down a T-30. I'm not an idiot. Like, so I'm going to go really peek him. Hello. I actually penned his turret. Oh, you unlucky bastard. I feel a bit sorry for that guy. I had no business penning that shot on his turret. Unlucky. Ooh. Oh, he died. Oh, the artillery killed him. Let's go. Unlucky. That was amazing. What are we up to? It's 5 kills. Okay. And I'm not exactly doing anything groundbreaking here. I'm basically just playing this one ridge and just, you know, shooting down this these couple of lanes in front of me, but kind of what you do in a Centurion, though, isn't it? A little bit. Okay. Tried getting me with the bloody artillery. The cheek. The audacity of it. No one over there. Oh, no, M51.
2 o'clock. Range 550.
Nah, I didn't get him. Hi, Shaggy. How you doing, dude? How are you, mate? Hope you're doing well. Think of the Yoda death. Do love a redeem. We do love a redeem in these parts, don't we? Oh, hi. Alright. Playing safe is boring. Let's go, throw caution to the wind, shall we? Because, you know. Why not? You know. Why not? I mean, you know, we played safe for a while. We can play a bit of a risky hand now, can't we? Let's go. Roll the dice. RNGesus be with us. Oh, he's helped us out once. Oh, maybe not. Because, I mean, this Tiger. Is he an idiot Tiger or is he smart? He's a controller player. He didn't know we were there. That's good. Was cool, didn't I? Oh, tabletop RPG session. I hope you had fun, Shax. I hope it was good. We've just been, well, we played Pokemon for a while, obviously. And then we finished the gyms because we have Big Jerry on the team. And he, you know, sliced through everything. And I just felt like switching over to a bit of War Thunder, to be honest. I've been a little bit off today. So I don't know. Something doesn't feel quite right today. So yeah, I don't know. I feel a little off on stream today. Oh, he turned. I think if he went dead straight, we might have been okay there. He's broke my gun as well. You little shit. I know what will get you, T-34 AC5. Just wait till the bombs drop, that's all I'm telling you. I'm actually more scared of the Ferdinand, though. This is not the time to be getting in a bomber, is it? Uh-oh. Acuerdo. This is about to get really awkward. Well, let's hope I land some bombs on them, because otherwise they're going to kill me. In today's episode of Kill or Be Killed, can we bomb the Ferdinand and the medium tank, or are we fucked? That's a pretty good bombing run. Will it get him? Yes, it will. Ferdinand destroyed. Ding, ding, ding. Jez is amazing, yeah. Oh, the M51 was what sniped us. The M51 who we were fighting, the Super Sherman, was the one who sniped me, Shags.
Nice.
Is he coming up? No, he isn't. I don't blame him. Why would you want to come over and fight me? But let's have a go. I mean, why not? What have I got to lose at this point? well. Didn't even need to stop for that one. I just got hit by a drive-by with a Centurion. Here to correct the vibes. That's what we love to see, mate. That's what we love to see. There was a point where I was thinking about actually ending early, so yeah, I'm glad you're here, Shags, mate. I wouldn't have wanted to end, end your stream streak either while you were busy away at the TTRPG there. Well, unless you've been lurking anyway, of course, I don't know. But I assume you would have been engaged with the game. This is over. Ooh. You cheeky bastard. We can't shoot him, can we? Because he's still immune. Oh, he's moved. That was the mistake. Hang on, what? Why can I not hit him? I thought it was if you moved. Was it timing? That's silly. Oh well. Oh well. Second on the team, 9 kills, because there's always someone who beats me. Of course, this guy got 11. Confidence is paying. Dude, I haven't had confidence all day in anything. Oh yeah, I had a 200% boost. Oh, 14k XP. Oh, that was a good game for a 200% booster, wasn't it? 14,000 XP. Yeah, not bad, that. Yeah. That's amazing. Just 50. Just almost 50,000. It's no problem. Players defeated 5. What is this? Challenge army. Oh, this must be like a battle trophy or something. Oh, nice. The Centurion's been fully researched. Nice. That's nice. I'm getting ever closer to the Centurion Mark III, which is, as you'll see, pretty much the same, except it has a different gun and it has some extra boxes on the outside of the turret. It's got the same gun as the Charioteer, though, so, I mean, that's one thing that's quite useful there. I think that's the most XP I've ever got in one match, right there. 14,000. That's pretty handy, though, isn't it? Tried lurking while I was there, but I'm not sure if my view was counted. So, well, I think as far as I'm aware, Shags, it always counts unless, you're in more than 2 tabs at once. That's my understanding of it anyway, because I saw a thing about this a while ago. There was a, there's actually a really interesting thing. Oreo sent me this ages ago. It was on TikTok, and it was a science professor who was talking about, what's it called? Like, oh, what's the word? He was explaining a concept to his students, right? And he basically said to all of them, they're all on their computers, and he said, open up this, he went onto Twitch, and he's like, open up this guy's stream right now. And he got like his 25 students to go into the guy's stream, right? And the guy's views went up by like 2, right? And then the guy's basically, he was explaining whatever the concept was about computer and internet stuff by saying like, well, what you would expect is there's 25 of you who've just gone into this guy's stream, his views should go up by 25, right? But it doesn't. And it was basically because Twitch uses the IP address of the person that the view is coming from. So if there's more than 2 like views in a stream from one IP address at the same time, then that's it. And like others don't count. So it's when Twitch says the whole thing about like, or when people say the whole like 2 tabs thing, as far as I'm aware, that's the limit of it. Of if you go above 2 tabs, then you become void effectively in Twitch's like viewer metrics. But less than that, you're fine. So as long as you aren't in like 4 streams at the same time, Shags, then you'd have been fine, yeah. But it's a thing. I'm not sure if everyone knows about that, but it was a myth for a long time. But I believe it. I think Twitch has actually spoken about it before. I want to say it was like netcode or something. Was the like? No, was it? Just, no, I can't remember what it was about. It wasn't nat type. It was something. I'll try and find the video later. I'll post it in Discord. It was just an interesting watch. I thought it was quite a cool way for a like professor to explain something to his students. But yeah, the general rule of thumb is that like or that I've always gone by is if I had 2 tabs open, that's the max I'll ever go to. He kills me, he hits me. But yeah, it's just like one of those things where I try and do that because even if it means that some people you know, don't necessarily have me in their stream or don't see me in their stream, then it means that I'm counting as a view rather than not. And like for me, I'd rather like count for the people I'm in rather than not, you know? Wonder about muting tabs or Twitch itself. Does that kill my view? Muting tabs does not, no. Muting the player apparently does. Twitch is... So what Twitch said is this is what they've officially said about it from what I remember, and it's in one of their help pages somewhere. Twitch has said, or it was on Twitter on their like support page, they said that you can mute a tab, but you cannot mute the player itself. So the actual view player, like, you know, like the YouTube box that comes up when you watch a video, you can't mute that, but you can mute the tab and still play the stream in the background, and it's fine. The other rule, as far as I'm aware, when it comes to that is, Twitch basically said, as long as there's live video playing, it counts. So if it's paused or if it stops, then it counts. Now, the way that you can kind of like validate this claim is quite easy, because I'll give you an example with Dead here as well. Look at when I was having all those lag issues, right? This is a good example of that. You remember when I was having all those lag issues during like Skyrim and stuff? There was a couple of times where we got raided, okay? And the stream restarted. Now, with the stream restarting, all of those people get, you know, the error, the black screen of death with the red button saying there was an error or whatever, and they have to refresh the stream, right? Now, here's where the kicker is. As I say, the point, to prove the point, there's no live video playing because of that. Now, when someone refreshes their stream, if they have an internet disconnection, even if nobody leaves, they see a fairly substantial drop in viewership, which I did on all of those streams. We went from like 20 where we were down to less than 10, I think, or something like that. Because all of those people who were previously there from the raid then got, you know, effectively discounted by Twitch because there was no stream playing anymore. There was no live video playing currently, because it had an error message on the screen, so the stream wasn't currently running. That was a nasty little shot, wasn't it? So, yeah. It's a little, finicky, as far as I'm concerned. If it is the 2 tabs thing, if that's, you know, correct officially, personally, I don't really understand why it wouldn't be more, or why it couldn't be more. I'm sure Twitch will say something about how if they did that, everyone would have too many viewers or some stupid shit, but isn't that kind of the point? If people are in more streams, then that's more ad revenue for Twitch as well, so I don't really understand why they would be against something like that. But that, as far as I'm aware, that's, yeah. I got the lag. It has stopped me reloading my extended mag. Oops, I dropped my live frag. Boom. Well, that ain't so good there, Bruce. That is not optimal to have happen, is it? But yeah, so I wonder... oh no, I already read that, didn't I? But yeah, as I say, as far as I'm concerned, from what I've heard, this is what I do personally. You know, don't take my word for it necessarily. If you want to look it up yourself, feel free. But this is my personal rule of thumb that I run with when it comes to Twitch. I have no more than 2 tabs open across any number of devices and accounts. So if you're like, you know, you're like a memer and you make a load of like alt accounts, right? You call them like Notorious TSG or something, and you see Notorious TSG in stream. If I was on my own account and I owned the Notorious TSG, that would be my 2 tabs, even if they were in the same stream, right? And I will always mute the tab, not the player. That's as far as like, that's how I see it and how I do it. As far as I'm aware, it probably works. I don't know. I haven't been able to like test it across a large source of things, but for me personally, I think from joining people's streams and things, if I go above that number, it doesn't tend to increase the view numbers. So that's my experience of it, and that's what I do. As I say, you can do what you want with it from that information, but yeah, that's how I do it anyway. 2 tabs max. I also have made it now these days. It's a thing as well, mainly because of the internet stuff that we had before, but I've actually made it a rule now that I close all my stream tabs while I'm streaming as well. I used to have them open all the time, and I used to lurk while I was streaming, but these days I close them all just because I tend to, because of all the internet problems we had, it's like I just make sure that I have as much, like, as little, like, going on at the same time, basically. So I'll always, you know, get them off. That and browsers actually take up a huge amount of CPU usage. So the less tabs open on a browser at the same time, really the better. So I'll always make sure that I, you know, have that stuff kind of disabled. Or just not running any... Did I not just break his breach? I thought I broke his breach. It went red, did it not? Or did I not break it? I just damaged it severely. I bet he didn't... Yeah, if that was me... Actually, no, I know what happened there. If that was me, I'd have misfired. But of course, the Tiger 2 hits it. But yeah. So, like, again, as I say, my rule is 2 tabs muted on the tab, not the player. The muting the player thing, Twitch, I'm pretty sure has come out and said, because it's one of those things that does the rounds every now and again. Where someone says it's 3, then someone says it's, like, you know... whatever, and you'll see people are like a tweet trending about it, and then the Twitch support account usually comes on and says, we haven't changed it, don't worry, but here's what you need to do. So I'm pretty sure that the muting the player one is official. I'm fairly certain the 2 tabs one Twitch has said before as well, but I could be wrong. But the muting the player one is definitely official. Usually mute the tab if I need to, but I did want to check. Yeah, that's what I do as well, as I say, if I ever do mute. We're dead. Yay! That might actually save us, yeah. Oh no, someone killed him, we're good. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, people can do what they want, you know, but... Like as I say, as for me, I just tend to stay in 2 streams at once, and that's it. Not that I would ever mute this stream, it's too precious. I don't know, Shags. I don't know. You say that. I feel like I'm a very mutable stream. I'm a very easy to mute stream sometimes. Rambling on about fucking nothing to myself, you know. I'm surprised more people aren't sick of me by this point. Honestly. Why are there so many of you that still come back, you know? I don't understand. Appreciate you popping in, PokePal. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. $10,000, we'll take it, I guess. Even for the cat ears as well. Not getting rid of us. To give like a serious answer to that, Shags, rather than me memeing and just kind of like ha ha ha. It's more likely, if anything, well, no, that sounds a bit presumptuous saying it that way. You know what I mean. I don't mean it in the way that this like sounds, I suppose. There's more of a likelihood of me disappearing from you guys rather than you guys disappearing from me, you know? Like, I know that some of you guys who are absolute diehards who've been, like, through so much shit, would be here till the end of the channel if I kept going, God knows how long. If I streamed another 5 years, some of you would still be here. But the likelihood more so than that is that I would just, you know, announce that I was done streaming and you'd never hear from me again, you know. You will be found. No. I don't know, like, I've thought about it a few times over the years. I kind of said about it before. I guess these days I kind of look at it more of like I try and enjoy what I can when it comes to stream, because say like this year with like the big stream at the end of the year, right? The big week. I try and look at that and kind of enjoy it while I can, or think about enjoying it while I can, because in my mind, it's kind of one of those ones where it's like, who really knows what happens in life and what stuff's going to change, so I don't know if I'm going to be sitting here in 2025 going, wow, we've got this cool Christmas stream planned, you know? It's kind of one of those ones where it's like, I don't know if 2025 I'll still be here streaming, so like, I guess we have to make the most of what we have this year and see where we go. Because inevitably with the way things are, there'll be a point, there'll be a day, one day where I say, look, you know, enough's enough and it's time to move on. I don't know when that day will be. Don't know if it'll be soon. I don't know if it'll be next year. I don't know if it'll be in 3 years. Who knows? There will eventually be a point where it'll be it. And, you know, that'll be it. You know? No, think about leave. Stay, we will miss. Many will cry. Good. Because it means that you cared, you know? I guess, for me, I've always, like, I don't know, I suppose it's one of those things where, like, I've kind of always said this, and I think some people have disagreed with me on this in the past, but the way I view it is, and I say this, if I suddenly stopped streaming within less than a month, most people would have probably forgotten I existed. That's just like the harsh reality of the way that it is. Most people will have forgotten that I ever streamed in the first place within a month. Some of you guys, as I say, kind of would be here to the end of time, so like, I know you guys would be... You guys wouldn't. But I suppose it's kind of a... like one of those things where I'm glad that you guys care, you know? And that if I did suddenly stop, you would kind of miss it. Because I don't really know how many people would, so like, you know, it's nice to sit here and kind of say that at least, you know, no matter what, I have a few people who would probably miss the fact I wasn't online anymore, you know? Like, for nine people out of 10, 9 times out of 10, probably most people would just have another stream and they'd just go and watch and that'd be it, you know? Fuck, my house is gone now. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Let's be real. Well, maybe not. Well, depends what this Tiger 2 does. If he's able to shoot me, I'm definitely dead. If he isn't, I'm probably okay. The fact that this T-44 is going the long way actually gives me half a chance here, because it gives me a chance to reload.
Squash head loaded.
You are very lucky. Very lucky to be alive. Yeah, Tiger 2's hitting me. Oh, he dropped down. Nice, I'm dead then. Who's gonna kill me? You or the other guy? You, by the looks of it. Nice. He is right out in the open, like...
Embrace democracy, or you will be eradicated.
The running gear is out of order.
My turret traverse is so bad. I mean, if somehow he gives me 5 minutes to reload... Someone killed him. Mate, how am I alive? How am I not dead? Wise though, you need to make the most of what we got right now. Yeah, no, that's how I view it, Shags, you know? Because I know it's not gonna last forever, and... Like... I don't know, I know that, like, there'll eventually be a point where I'm like done, you know. For a long time, the thing that kept me going with it was the idea that I was like, well, I've still got plenty of things to achieve, right? I've still got these cool things and milestones I want to do. Like, realistically, I think it's one of those ones where that was a driving force for a while, but it's kind of hard to keep bringing that back as a reason to keep going with it, because essentially we just go through the same process every year of starting from scratch at the start of the year again, waiting till the end of the year, and then clocking over into the next year, and then redoing the exact same thing again, you know? Like rebuilding the community or whatever it is, and we just end up doing the same thing year after year after year after year. And, you know, I'm not an idiot, you know, I've come to realize that the chances of doing a lot of the things that I've kind of at one point thought that'd be really cool as like the kind of the, you know, the pinnacle of where we get to, it's just not really gonna happen. You know, I just know that. So I suppose it's like there's less of a motivation from me to go, yeah, let's keep going because I want to achieve X thing, because well, realistically I know that X thing's probably not going to happen. So it's more now of just like a, you know, I try and hold on to the little bits while I can and get the enjoyment out of things before, you know, it's the end of the era. Misfire. I'm going to take the gamble. And he's alive. What's that? 4 people who've been hit by a barn now? 3 people and none of them are dead? Hey, welcome in, King. How you doing, man? Yeah, someone left their barn unattended in the middle of the battlefield. Your decision is your decision. We can't stop you. Yeah. Like, I don't think it's going to be like one of those ones where it's like, you know, end of this year I'm going to be like, right, that's it. But like, because I've still got things I do want to try and do. But like, I'd be lying if I said that like, I have a long time left in the tank, probably. You know? And again, not to say that it's like going to be super soon, but you know what I mean? It's like, I think I just kind of... there comes a time, which is getting closer every year, where, you know, I just kind of have to move on. Some of it, I think, is just like the type of person I am as well, though, you know? In that when I look back at everything on Twitch that's happened over the last couple of years, I can't really kind of go, oh, well, I left so much out there, you know? And go, well, there's so much still to be done. Because I look at it and it's like, realistically, with the stuff that I... Oh, shit. Nice, another non-kill. But, like, when it comes to me, like, I've given it a pretty good shot. No one can say... I would like to think, anyway, that when it came to the people that kind of really know, you can't really say I haven't tried. And that, you know, there's been, like, a lack of effort. Because I've tried so many different things. We've had such a fucking great time on so many different games and so many different genres and all kinds of stuff over the years, you know? And it's one of those things where I'd like to say that I've tried pretty fucking hard over the years, and there's probably, I'd like to think there's not that many more people out there that I kind of know and regularly interact with that have probably given it more of a go than me, if nothing else. Misfire! Yay! If I was here, I might be thinking, wow, that gun must be... Yeah, fuck's sake. Things ridiculous amount of turret rotation speed in arcade. Dude, it's kind of gnarly, the barn in arcade, I've got to say. It's a horrible vehicle to go up against. Nasty, man. Yeah, I like to play with the idea that you being stuck with us, but I'd never want a friend to keep doing something that's not bringing joy. Yeah, why not, all this stuff that I'm talking about, that, yeah, just to say this, because I know, I'm not saying that I don't enjoy it anymore. I still enjoy streaming quite a lot. It's... I don't want to get all, like, fucking depressing about it, but, like... I don't have many things to look forward to. Right? It's one of the things that I do still look forward to. Like, if you look at me in the last year, from last year to now, a lot of stuff's changed. Not a lot of it for the better. And, you know, I had a few things that I used to enjoy doing or used to look forward to, and now I have even less. That's just life, you know? I'm not complaining about that, saying woe is me. That's just life. You know, and stream is still something I enjoy doing, and it's still something that I probably will enjoy doing for a long time, right? I'm gonna get bombed, and that's a friendly bomb. Like, it's still something that I probably will enjoy doing for a long time, right? But it's kind of one of those ones where it's like, I don't know how to describe it. While I still find it fun, it's something that I've invested a lot of time into and a lot of energy and effort into over the years. And it's always been not the community, but in the sense of streaming itself has always felt like one of those things that I put a large amount of effort and energy and art into and never got the same amount back from it, you know? And again, when I say that, I'm not talking about the community. You guys are fucking phenomenal. You really are. And, you know, there's people that I can pick out and say, you are literally the reasons why I didn't quit last year. Right? So it's not like you guys when I say that. I mean, just in general as a thing. As a thing that I've invested a lot of time into and done all that kind of stuff. It's never loved me quite as much back as I put in, you know? So I suppose... yeah, I don't know. Kind of hard to talk about, I don't know. It feels very weird to talk about anyway, because I feel like it's kind of like a unique thing that not everyone necessarily understands, but just like for me, it's the way it is, you know. Absolutely not paid enough for the time and effort you put into this. I don't know, I'd say I've done... I mean, considering, like, you know, nothing on Twitch is guaranteed, I'd say I've done pretty damn well with how I've done, you know. There's a lot of people out there that have done a lot worse than me when it comes to that side of things. I mean, if nothing else, you know, I've over the years, I've had some crazy sub stuff, you know, I've had some crazy biddies. I've had some crazy raids. I've had some crazy sponsors we've done. And, you know, I'm very lucky in the fact that I'm not sitting here now in a fucking cardboard box, probably. After what happened a few years ago with me leaving the lab. So I'm very lucky that, you know, while I don't exactly thrive, you could say, you know, I'm not dying on the fucking street. You know. Just the way it is. You guys have always been fucking phenomenal to me, you know. You really have. That's the one thing, like, above all else, it's like, no matter whatever happens with this channel, or me, because who knows, never forget that, though, that you guys have been, like, phenomenal. even some of you guys who haven't been around that long in comparison, right? So like Bruised on Onyx and people like you guys, you're still relatively new. You've been around for like 2 months, but you've had such a big impact in the time you've been around, you know?
Attack the A point. Thank you.
Yeah. Just never forget, you know? Never forget what you guys have done for the last few years. Because you've been incredible. You really are. Can never forget marbles, yeah. That was a time, wasn't it? Good old mobs. Feels like a long time ago though now, eh? I suppose it has been, hasn't it? But we've had some good times along the way though, haven't we? Just the way it is. Things will never be the same. It's just the way it is. Yeah. Oh, you're right.
Enemy forces have captured it.
Nice. I liked the way I could see him there.
Very much.
Year or two. It's probably been a year since Marbles. I stopped it. It's one of those things I never really talked about it at the time, but it was always one of those things that kind of like I don't really know how to describe it. Marbles was always one of those things which I enjoyed doing marbles. Obviously for a while it got a little stale because, you know, it was hard for me to just keep talking and talking and talking and talking and talking, because while mobs is happening, sure there's something going on, but there's not something necessarily for me to, you know, it kind of relies more on me having to just talk. It's like, I always say marbles was like just chatting but with something in the background. And when it comes to talking, I really suck at that. I've got to say, I'm not a talker. You know, I'm bad at conversations and stuff like that. And as you probably realize, it's that kind of stuff's quite hard for me. But the reason that marbles went away, because I know people sometimes ask and they'll say, what happened to mobs? What happened to mobs? What happened to mobs? To give you the absolutely most blunt, honest answer as to why I got rid of mobs, it's because it got to the point where hardly anyone was participating anymore. Where for all the amount that everyone said we love mobs, keep doing mobs, it got to the point where there was a full stream I did where, like, what the most we had was like 4 people or something who played. Which, while mobs is fun, when there's a lower amount of people, it makes it a kind of a difficult thing to do with me talking, even more difficult. And like, it was just like the races weren't able to be as interesting because there wasn't as much going on, and you didn't have like the rivalries and stuff that we had going on between certain people. And it was just kind of like there wasn't really like there just wasn't really a future for it, because it was just over. And this wasn't like one thing where that one stream was like the be all and end all of it, but like over a long period of time that happened. And like, as much as I love marbles, it's hard to do a community game if no one really wants to play, you know? So while I really enjoyed it, it was difficult to do because people just weren't really that interested in playing anymore. And that's why I killed it. So if anyone's ever wondering why did marbles go away, that's why. Because for whatever reason, whether it was because, you know, we were, you know, people were busy and people would, you know, would just whatever, marbles went away because of that. You know? It's just the way it is. And will it come back? I don't know, probably not. I don't really have much of a want to do it again. Yeah, just the way it is, you know. Jesus, that pamp went flying. But yeah, that's just kind of the sad reality of it, you know, of like community games. And like, I know a lot of people before have said to me, like, oh, but like marbles was really great. Why don't you do more marbles? You know, it'd been like really great and it was really fun and everyone loved it. And it's like, it's kind of hard to do that when that was the situation. I'm not taking a hit from an M51. There you go, I don't have to take a hit from an M51. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, at the time when Marbles was gone, that was also the time of what? Mystery Dungeon and stuff like that? So, like, admittedly as well, it has to be said, at that time, the community was probably, for want of a better, like, term, at its weakest. Right? Because, oh, I just got a double kill. Let's go. The HE splash just killed the Oswind as well. I hit the M109 and killed the Oswind with a splash. I did that the other day. But, like, you know, they're kind of like, as I say, the community was probably in a bit of a down patch anyway at that point. So, you know, it's just the way it is, isn't it? So, Marbles, sadly, unfortunately, went away, and that's the way it is, you know. Was it still enjoyable when we did it? To some degree, yeah, but at the same time, it's kind of hard to make it exciting when, you know, the situation doesn't necessarily allow for it. How do you not realize I'm not? But yeah, sad as it is, that's why Marbles went away, if anyone's ever wondering. I won't talk about it much because it's just like one of those things where I feel like it's kind of a, I don't know, it almost feels like flaming. You know, I guess. Maybe that sounds stupid. But like, it's just the way it is, you know? Yeah, he hit my gunner. Naturally, of course he did. I just need to keep him in front of me, because then if I can get my gunner up, I might be able to kill him. Nope, we haven't got a shot loaded, or we misfired or something. Gun breach is dead, that's fine. Yep, gun breach is dead. I can't fire. Nice. Doesn't matter. We're dead. Nice. We're fucked. Unless a teammate kills him. Not the first time we've been saved in the barn today by a teammate. Is that bomb gonna kill me? No, it isn't. Yo, I'm very lucky to have lived that. That guy saved me in that jumbo. Yeah. Yeah, not like the, as I say, the kind of TLDR stuff we were talking about. It's like stream obviously ain't gonna last forever. There will be a point where, you know, it'll be the end. And, I'm sure it's gonna be really sad when it happens. Like, I'm not someone who's great with goodbyes, so on that final day, nice, after all that and we die to a fucking M109, on that final day, if I know it's the final stream and we do it as like a big final stream ever, that's gonna be a hard day. It really is. We'll see. But that day isn't today, and I don't know when it'll be. Who knows if it'll be for years to come yet. We don't know. But eventually that day will come. But for now, we don't have to worry about it, do we? I feel like as a scheduled weekly game, Marbles was always meant to end sometime. Yeah. It's one of those things where, like, it's... I don't know how to, like, describe it, really. I know a lot of the time, like, people have suggested things all the time. It's like people suggest stuff like that all the time, like Marbs, things like that. Or people who say there's a game like Marbs, what about this? Nitro Stream Racing. That's a slightly different one, but like Nitro Stream Racing had a similar kind of thing with it. But like in general, right, those games. He is looking there, yeah? That guy AFK. No, he isn't. Stupid M51. What is with the smokes? But yeah, people have said about like other stuff in the past about like community type things. And people will be like, yeah, what about a community game? And like, to be honest, with mobs kind of going the way it went, that puts me off of doing like community games in the future, not gonna lie. So like, part of the reason why I haven't done any like community game type things since is because the way mobs ended, I kind of like would rather not do that again, you know? Mob streams are hard work as well. It's hard work on the voice and things, you know? Especially if I, you know, have to do some Waleses and stuff in the middle of it. So, yeah, it's just one of those things, you know? Mobs eventually was going to run its course, and it did. And we had fun with it. It's the same with XCOM, right? XCOM was kind of the same. Like, XCOM had its time, and it was really fun. And, you know, we all hyped it up and did a second run, and sort of... it had its time, and then it was over, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it could work as an option, a better option for variety streams if only if chat is especially active. Potentially, I don't know. I mean, it's, the hard thing with that though is it's impossible to know beforehand, is it though? Unless we just did it as like a full-on, I don't know what I'm doing today, but I'm also really indecisive, so it's hard to like pick something to do on like a day when I just go, screw it, let's just do whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like when it comes to like at the end of the year, this year, at New Year, I think I've got a lot of questions to ask myself about the future, and what's like whether Twitch is something that I see in my future past maybe the next year and things like that, you know. I just need to kind of have some like long-term questions that I need to kind of think about. 2024 has been a weird year. 2023 was a bad year. I don't think I need to say that again because, you know, anyone who was unfortunate enough to be around in 2023 around here knows how desperately shit it was. So I don't really need to tell anybody unless we hit him, it was too low. Nobody really needs to, or nobody, you know, expected necessarily 2024 to be any worse, which I would say it isn't. 2024 is kind of like different though, because it's, a lot of stuff has happened in 2024. As I say, not a huge amount of it is good. There's a few decent things that have happened in 2024, but there's a lot of stuff as well that really, you know, is pretty not so great, you know. So it is what it is. I guess I have like a different kind of set of questions to think about this year coming than I did previously in 2023, you know. I guess now more than anything I have to think about my own future rather than other stuff, you know. Because before, for me, right, like pre-2024, specifically end of July 2024, it was always a bit of a kind of more of a planning for a bigger future. But obviously now, you know, I don't have to worry about that anymore, I guess. So I'm flying on my own now, so I, you know, I've just got to worry about myself. And, I hate doing that, and I'm not very good at it, so I'm sure it'll be an absolute clusterfuck. Welcome in, Mystic. How's it going? How are you? Hope you're doing alright. We're having a bit of a weird day today. So
the tone's a little bit weird today, then you know, please bear with me. We're having a bit of a kind of IRL chat day today. I can't knock that fence down. Oh, he's knocked it down for me. Breach is dead. Nice. I got shot in the back. Yep. Oh, the ad break as well. That's kind of unfortunate. New skill tree unlocked. Looking after oneself. Yeah, I don't think I've even unlocked that skill tree yet. I think actually, that in itself, like we're joking about that, Shags, but I think that in itself is part of the reason why things have changed, like for me, mentality-wise, maybe. Because these days I do need to think more about myself. And like, not just that, but like, I kind of, I don't know. I don't have like a long-term future plan. So I need to kind of like think about what I'm gonna do. And to say being kind of on my own now, I kind of need to start thinking about it, don't I? So while I'm a relatively kind of spontaneous person in terms of doing things, there comes a point where you kind of need to have a plan. And I don't really have one. I'll get back to... Of course, you're turned around. I'll get back to reading chat again when the break's over. Just because people can hear me then. But yeah, it is what it is, you know. Life's life, I guess. Life's life, and for however much I hate life, it still exists, so there ain't much I can do about it. I can just, like, a lot like Twitch ads, I can just do my best to work with them than I can work against them, you know? I suppose. That's a weird analogy, but there you go. Someone who always looks after others, I'm not even joking, caring about yourself is a skill that needs work. To be honest, mate, it's something I've never done. Like, I don't know how to describe it, I guess. It's weird. Yeah. It's weird to talk about. It's very like IRL. Okay. It's very like IRL kind of like personal stuff, I guess. That's like not necessarily stream stuff that you know I want to talk about, but like because you know some of it's some pretty like deep stuff, but like I suppose back in the day I never really used to kind of plan for the future because I didn't really envision one. You know? Like I know a lot of people will have like their plans for like what they want to do in the future, but I've kind of, not only have I never really known, but I've also never really had any like thought about it, you know? Well, that guy somehow didn't know I was there, which is amazing. How did that hit the wall? What the fuck? Nice, I'm dead. Oh no. Well, the convoy's just crippled me, so I'm dead now anyway. But... Well, I'm dead. Alright, Oh no, maybe.
Truck replacement. Roger, let's go. Advancing.
Welcome in, YXM for the future. What would you like me to call you now with your new name? Do you have like a preference on what you'd like me to refer to you as? Welcome back from the break, everybody, as well. I'll scroll up in chat in a minute and catch up on what I missed while the break was going, but yeah. Dom, okay. Well, welcome in though, Dom. I hope you're doing good. Welcome back to stream. Hope you're having a good one. Fine weekend. We're just playing a little bit of War Thunder and kind of talking about life, I guess, today. Well, not for too much longer probably, because I actually normally would have ended stream already, but I'll probably be on for a couple of minutes more because we're kind of in the middle of it, aren't we? Behind me? On my left? What is that? Man had a colander on his head. Jesus. Let's roll it real quick. Also good, I just came home after spending the weekend with my boyfriend. Oh, I see, you don't get to see them very often, yeah. That sucks though, you're not able to go and spend, you know, more time with them, I suppose. Do they live like further away or something? Long distance sucks in those times, I've been through that. Okay, did I miss something in chat? Oh no. Yeah, I know how you feel when it comes to that. I've done long distance for a while before as well. It's do you know what? You have to be pretty fucking, like, I don't even know how to describe it. You have to be pretty, like, tough to do a long distance. It sucks, dude. Lives an hour away from me by car, so it's just a matter of planning rather than if we can. Okay, I see.
Into your vehicle.
It's not too bad though, I suppose. An hour at least is kind of, you know, it's fairly doable, even if it's, you know, still an inconvenience having to travel. Yeah. I feel like someone's talking about the barn. Lao hell. Is that the guy behind me? Yeah, it's the tiger. That's a that's a fucking big tank. Let me get the Wii Sports on, Shags. Yeah, you know, as I was kind of saying before, like, I suppose for me things changed this year because I now have to start like thinking about myself more than stuff before, you know. So like it wasn't really something I ever did a huge amount of. Like, I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where I've always... It's a weird one because I've always viewed myself as someone who I thought was quite a selfish person. But I feel like a lot of people I speak to will always say kind of the complete opposite of that, which I always find a bit funny. I suppose it's just one of those mental things, innit, where the way it is, but yeah, it's like there's a lot of kind of stuff I've got to do coming into 2025 that is quite new to me, so, or at least in recent years has become less or more foreign, so you know. So I suppose I just have a lot of like figuring out to do. I've tried working on a lot of that stuff, but also at the same time it's kind of difficult, so you know, it takes time. Nice, I hit his fucking gun. Fuck this game. The spot we were in actually would have been great, but, you know, we died to the tiger because I hit his fucking gun and didn't kill him. I hope some of that new stuff ends up being fulfilling. To be honest, Shags, if I gave you my perfectly honest answer, not any... Haha, yeah, I'm sure it'll be great. Because, you know, I'm not really about that type of stuff. I'm not very optimistic. I kind of never have been, though, to be fair. I'm not a... Whereas there's some parts of me about certain things that I'm quite optimistic about, to be perfectly honest, life is one of those things I've never been very optimistic about. Like... I don't know. I just kind of roll with the punches and then see what happens, you know? And if at the end of that it's a good result, then great. If at the end of that it's... Fuck's sake, man. He's still fucking there, and he's just... This fucking IS-2 is here as well, and he's still there. Well, yeah, I guess I've just never been particularly optimistic about that type of stuff, you know? I don't even know where to start with, like, figuring out stuff for myself, you know? Professional half-empty cup spotter, I feel you. Yeah. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm just never been very optimistic, you know? I think that's just the way it is, like... And there's a lot of stuff in the next few years that could be, like, very different. So, you know, it's like I almost kind of want to plan for things, but also kind of can't. You know? Like, some of it is stuff to kind of, like, think about. Like, you know, with... It's the sad reality of it, but I've got to think about things like... Who knows what happens with my old man? You know? Like... I don't really know what's going to happen with that. You know, I obviously don't know what's going to happen with me or anything else. Who knows what else life throws at you? And, you know, there's so many things that could change or could change the trajectory of what I do. So it's kind of difficult to try and plan for things when you never know what's coming, you know?
12 o'clock. Range 600. Tiger. 11 o'clock.
Bad shot. If I do try and peek this guy, I probably can get him, but it's going to be a harder shot for me than it is for him to kill. There's something of him I can see, I guess, or I could see. Appreciate those Shanks, man. I appreciate it's like I said earlier about you guys in the community being kind of like phenomenal. It's what I kind of appreciate more than anything, and maybe it sounds kind of weird. I appreciate that a lot of you guys never kind of gave up on me.
Artillery strike in your sector.
You know?
5 o'clock. Range 450.
Like, a lot of you have been here for a long time.
4 o'clock. Range 550.
And fucking nice. Land of shots in my life. And like, you're still here, which is kind of crazy, you know? Yeah, it's just kind of wild that even through all of the stuff over the last couple of years, that's probably been enough of a reason to get anyone to say fuck it and just, you know, leave. You guys are still here, and it's kind of a testament to you guys. God, dude, I'm losing brain cells the more I play this fucking game. Then again, the way I'm playing, you wouldn't think I had very many in the first place. Just getting destroyed every game at this point. I mean, albeit we're kind of like... Yeah, you knew we weren't going to get the million. Had to give me an Avenger fucking order. Even though, let's be real, we all saw it. The arrow was closer to the million than it was to the star. But nope, we don't get that one, do we? Change is scary AF, but sometimes we find stuff we didn't see ourselves doing. Yeah, you're right. I agree. You are right. I mean, I'll be honest, like, I've said this a number of times before, but like, did I, when I first started streaming, sit here and go, yeah, in how many years' time I'll still be here doing it? No. No, I didn't think I'd make it past a month. Never thought I'd make it to affiliate. Never thought I'd do anything, you know? And like, I'm still here today. And, you know, there's a bunch of stuff that I did I never thought I'd do. We're almost, well, we're 3 and a bit years in. Been here for a very long time now. And, it's weird.
Crew position.
Didn't think I'd be here this long.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
I really didn't. So, I guess that's kind of cool in itself, isn't it? In fact, we're still here. In fact, there's still a stream. Like we said earlier, you know, we can't know how much longer that'll be, but we enjoy it while we can, you know. Or just, yeah. As I said earlier, though, like, in the case of, like, some of you guys who have been here through a lot of stuff and a long period of time, through the good and the bad, you know, like, I'll always have a special place for you guys, you know, because no matter what, you never kind of, like, gave up on this. And I missed. And, yeah. I appreciate that, you know. I'm just playing like a fucking moron. I can't sit back anyway because there's too many trees, so I have to push up somewhere. And I guess I'm just gonna die now to someone I can't see over there. I don't think it's the Tiger 2 shooting me, I think it was someone else. Might have been. Either way, we died to the IS-2 anyway. I'm just a fucking idiot. I'm gonna make this my last game, I think, because I'm just playing like a fucking brick, honestly. The intelligence of a brick at the minute. Yeah. This has been a weird day, hasn't it? I feel like I've turned this into a really weird stream.
Aviation on the way.
I want to get up to this, like, house. If I can. Yeah, hopefully today hasn't been completely terrible. And someone has at least enjoyed something about it. That's kind of a pretty good thing if you have. I'll take that, you know. Come on, Jumbo. Yeah, that's it. Keep backing up. Missed. Nice. Pretty sure we aren't going to have the gun depression here, are we?
2 o'clock.
Oh, maybe we will. M46 is a little scary. I'm kind of keeping an eye out. He's a bit scary.
Aviation is on the way.
Oh, I fired way too high. I actually could have killed him quite easily there because he had his ammo right there. But he was flashing his bloody ammo in my face. And now I've been tracked, so I die because the Jagd Tiger will kill me.
1 o'clock. Range 600. Artillery.
Probably, anyway.
Coordinates. Foxtrot. Bar. Destroy.
If I make it out of the tracking here, I'll be surprised because I'm pretty sure the Jagd Tiger's the one who tracked me. But I think he'll kill me. Unless he's being shot at by someone else. Nope, there he goes. Right as I repair, he fucking waited. Of course he did. Yay, you're fun. I mean, he obviously didn't know, but still, fucking typical. That ain't gonna save me, I doubt. But, no. Oh, IS-1 killed me. Nice. Please, man. Oh, this guy, this YouTube guy. Me and Mirage found him the other day. I guess he's trying to advertise his YouTube channel in War Thunder text chat. What, Chad? YouTube guy? Yeah, there's a guy in the text chat on our team called YouTube Bomber List. There's some Russian guy on YouTube. I remember I looked up, I was playing with Mirage the other week and we found him and I was like, I'll have a look and see if he's got an actual channel or if he's like the average TTV person you run into in a game who doesn't actually stream. So I actually looked it up and he does have a YouTube channel. He had like 8,000 subs or something. He built like tank models. It's like a Russian guy, so obviously, you know, it's you can't understand like the actual language specifically, but he like built tank models. Yeah. I'm not sure if they were like kits or if they were just ones he built out of like stuff, but made them out of like cardboard or something. But they used to make like realistic looking tank models. And then in here in the text chat, can you see it? It's really small, but you can see he's got like tank models, YouTube, and then his name. So he's obviously advertising his YouTube in the chat. Kind of funny, isn't it? Ever the opportunist, this guy.
Armor piercing.
I mean, actually, he's advertising to the right crowd, I suppose, isn't he? Talking to War Thunder people. But...
Armor piercing loaded. Target destroyed.
all I get from the War Thunder community is, why aren't you playing realistic? That's all I get from them. People got a long way to advertise. Yeah, they do. I suppose it depends though, doesn't it? Like, sometimes too far. Probably, yeah. I'm very much not the type of person to advertise. I feel awkward sometimes if people give me a shout out, like, 'cause I'm like, bruh, it's your stream, stop talking about me, you know? A lot of people would be like, wow, that's great promo. For me, it's just kind of like, ah. Welcome in, Friday man, how's it going? How are you? Best squad. Well, we got a couple of kills in the end to finish that off, but it was still a crap game. Slightly better finish than the start of that match, but, you know, it is what it is. We've milked a little bit extra time out of stream today. Really, the highlight of today was that one game where we dropped 9 kills and got like 15,000 XP on the Centurion. So that does mean that we'll unlock this week on stream on Wednesday. So we'll have a pretty much completely new lineup. Because we'll end up getting the Tortoise as well and then unlocking the Conway. Once we got the Conway, we'll start working on the Canar and the Vickers and the Swingfire, I guess. Yeah, a chieftain. Oh, that's gonna be good. Can't wait. For chieftain.
Nice.
Yeah. See, as much as I've enjoyed chatting about stuff, I think, you know, probably time to wind down for the night before I start talking about other stuff. I don't know. Before I keep rambling on about more shit. Yeah, today's been weird. Time for Streamer Man to rest. Well, I don't know about rest, but go offline, yeah. I never rest, Shags. I'm not the type of person to rest all that much, I gotta be honest. Not sure about weird. It was real though. I guess, yeah. Not everyone likes that though, you know? And I can understand that. I know a lot of people will say, like, they come onto Twitch to, you know, get away from IRL stuff, I guess. So they don't like it when people talk about IRL stuff. But I suppose at the same time, it's like one of those things where it's like, I'm a person too, you know? So I kind of talk about life stuff sometimes because it's stuff that directly affects me and affects streams, so... I don't know. If you don't like it, then that's kind of on you, isn't it? Plenty of other streamers out there. Yeah, I think I know what we'll do today, probably. Watching a person be a person is relatable. I don't know how relatable I am. I don't think I'm that relatable, Shags. Am I? I don't think I am, surely. Relatable AF? You reckon? I've never really spent much time thinking about it, to be honest, but I thought I'd give you a free Wii Sports as well. There you go. I've never really spent too much time thinking about it, honestly. But yeah, I guess I don't really feel like I'm that relatable. I just kind of exist, you know? And I'm just, yeah. I just exist. I'm glad that I have some real ones around me, you know? As Wags used to say, back when I used to go talk to him in a stream, ride or dies, so I used to describe him. And yeah, I'm glad that I do. I'm glad that I have had that, you know. If I didn't, I wouldn't still be here streaming. That's kind of the way it is. If I didn't have some of you absolutely crazy individuals here who, you know, have come and hang out with me for so long over the years, or, you know, some people in my life that have kept me, you know, going on these types of things. Dream wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that, so there you go. A lot of you guys are responsible for me coming back from the brink last year. Oreo as well, who I used to talk to every day. Bevan as well, who I used to talk to every stream after I'd finished and rant about how it had been awful because I was all over the place like normal. Yeah, a lot of people kind of kept me sane, I guess. Barely, anyway. I don't know if anyone could call me sane still. Yeah. But I suppose eventually I got to figure it out for myself, I know. That being said, thanks for sharing if you liked it or not. Oh, I hated it, mate. I absolutely hated it.
hate sharing stuff about IRL on stream. Crazy, I was crazy once. What do you mean once? You still are, Bruce. We all are a little bit crazy, aren't we? I hate talking about like IRL stuff, really. IRL stuff's just kind of like... Did I even mess something up in that message? No. Okay. I thought I somehow managed to miss an E in the middle of it. What was I can't remember what I was gonna say. Obviously, it wasn't relevant, was it? But yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just bad at talking about stuff. IRL stuff. Hey, sometimes you just talk about that stuff, you know. Today's been a bit of a weird one, so. But before I go through, actually, do I even have anything to say? Oh no, I've got a couple. Yeah, I've got 3 things to mention. I won't do the raid thing yet because I'll be sat here for 10 minutes otherwise. But yeah, so I just want to say like a bit of a special thanks, you know, you guys for being here today. Not only that, but also you know, mini shout out specifically to well, to you, Shags, as well at the end, but also to Bruised as well, and Nitty, who I know is asleep because yeah, kind of been one of those days. I was talking about it earlier when me and Bruce were chatting when I first started up War Thunder. It's kind of been one of those days where I've just feels a bit like something's off, you know. I just feel like I'm a bit off as well, and I'm glad that you guys kept me talking, because if I had been sat here just thinking about it, you know, kind of playing on my own, I'd have just been sat stewing, so it would have been worse. So I'm glad that you know, you guys were here to humor me, I suppose. And yeah, thank you for being here and just hearing me out and chatting. You know, you guys have helped make today a lot more pleasant than it could have otherwise been. But yeah, a special thanks to you guys, and of course everyone else for just being here and hanging out. Lurking, chatting, whatever it is you've been up to, I appreciate it. Maybe you learned something today about the 2 tabs thing, I don't know. I was talking about that earlier, educating people on that. Who knows, maybe you learned something, maybe you enjoyed something about today's stream. I have no idea, because I don't know how you people think. Clearly I don't know how you people think, because you're still here after 3 years. So I mean, you know, clearly I haven't figured that one out yet. That's a question I still have failed to answer. Why are you still here? Anyway. Toaster. Wise words, Bruce. Wise words, Toaster. But yeah, we are gonna head on out. You know the drill, I'll be back on Tuesday. I'll post the stream schedule in Discord. Yeah. Are you being a real one? That's you guys, not me. I'm just some weird streamer person who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. I just exist, dude. I'm just here. And I will be here again on Tuesday. Just like I'll hopefully be here come Christmas when we do our special stream. A week of streams. We do our special week of streams. It's going to be great. So look forward to it. I say that. We haven't got it all set up yet, so we still need a couple of booster boxes, but we'll figure that out, I'm sure. I'll have to get on that, though, whether I need to do a sponsor or something, because otherwise I don't know if we'll be able to fund that or not. I'll have to figure that out, but that's my problem, not yours. Alright, we are going to be raiding out. I'm going to switch the... Oh, I already switched the end screen, never mind, I got ahead of myself. We have 3 things to say today before the end of stream, other than just the general thank you for lurking, everybody, and hanging out and chatting and vibing. We are going to be raiding out. There's someone we raided fairly recently, but they're too good not to raid again, and they're online, so we're going to raid them again. Yo, Erica. Yo, Erica's great. We're going to go raid her. She is great. We're going to go and say hi. Yeah, first things first. Nitty at the start of stream today with a 65 stream streak. That's insane, man. 65 streams in a raid is just crazy. With all the shit I've talked about today, the fact that I can still look there and see someone with 65 streams in a row is wild. Really is. Yeah. One of the small things Twitch has done that is a good like confidence booster for like streamers, I guess, seeing that, you know, people will keep coming back, I guess. So that's kind of cool. So there you go. 65 stream streak from Nitty. I'm pretty sure we're due for another heavy hitter one probably in the next couple of days. One of the 190s, I think we'll see. I'm pretty sure it's, or maybe it's 195, I don't know. We're almost at 200 now. That's crazy, isn't it? And Team Star Grunt, thank you for the follow earlier. I appreciate it very much. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and vibing for a bit. And Derp Fridge as well. I'm not sure if you're still here or not, but if you are, thank you for hanging out. Thanks for vibing, lurking, chatting, and being here for a bit of War Thunder with us. We've 200. Yeah, dude. There's Oreo and Bevan are at like 190 plus. They're fucking crazy, those two. Anyway, I've only got 5 seconds, so I'll see you all soon. Okay, bye everybody. I'll see you on Tuesday. You all have a good one, and I'll see you around. Yeah. Bye bye.